Hello. It is I, Enigmon. Oh my god. The reason why I'm not showing myself yet is very important. So, you know, we're pulling Nicole today, right? You know, Nicole, an angel, quite literally. I feel like I needed to show up in a fitting style. And to fully fit Nicole, we need to be an angel ourselves. However, I don't know if there are male angels in Genshin Impact. I haven't heard of any yet. Oh, well, that's anticlimactic, because I'm... Oh, there I am. Hi. Hello. That was, I was supposed to be there, but I wasn't. Hi, it is Enigmon in a new model I did recently, because I was bored. I don't know, if you want the full view, there you go. Very modernized little thing, right? I'm gonna change to my normal self after we pull, but for now I'm just gonna be like this. Okay. All right. Also, I'm testing a little thing. We'll see how it goes. But I made it now so that when I'm speaking, the game will get a little quieter, and then when I'm not, it will go back up. We'll see how it goes. It's a little test thing we're doing. It's not like new technology. I knew about it for years now, but I never really thought about using it, and I think it would be kind of useful. Oh, we can select... Wait, what are the outfits for this? Bro, every time this event comes around, which is every patch, I just don't care about any of these outfits. These are just not that good, man. They're just weird. Although the octopus hat is kind of cute. Oh my fucking god. Oh yeah, there's a new code. I'll type it in. Wait. That way we can also test if the YouTube chat is working. That should have sent it on both chats. It sent only to Twitch. That's so cool. Oh no, okay, it came late. Never mind. Now I cannot click anything. Okay, whatever. That's a code. That's a real code. It's not a joke. It gives you 30 primos. Okay, so you know, do it. Grab the code. Geez, so much clicking. Alright, also the game by default will be a bit louder now. That is not what I wanted to do. I clicked that back. The game will be a bit louder by default, but it will get quieter as I'm speaking. That way it won't be louder than me when I have something to say. And you can still hear the game very well normally. I think that's just perfect. From my low testing that I did, it seemed to work pretty well, the whole quiet thing. We'll see. If the audio is totally shit today, do tell me, because I can turn it off at any time. Okay, we'll do test runs in a bit. Oh yeah, we have this thing for Nicole, which is supposed to be, I think, weekly? I think. So we'll do it at some point this week. New music, we don't need to worry about that for now. 60 primos in Miliastra, okay. Okay. Okay, wait, let me click everything else. Unlock the battle pass. Boom. Okay, I guess we're at level 6, even though I just got here. That's cool. Oh wait, yeah, there's a new domain, right? Oh, a new echoes. Cool. Where is the new artifact domain? I assume it's somewhere in nod-krai. Oh, actually, maybe it's in Mondstadt. Ah, it is. That's what I thought. Okay. We will need those artifacts. But that's for later. Okay, let's get to these trials, I think. Let's get to these trials. Let's do Prune. I mean, she's a new character. Might as well. Might as well do Prune. Prune is an animal sport character who provides damage bonuses to her teammates. Well, what does she buff? I think it's also attack, but I'm not sure. I really need to know. Prune's hammer is enshrouded by an element involved in the pre-swirl. Oh, she's a swirl, like, buff thing. Okay, it doesn't seem like she buffs the teammates that much, she just swirls more. I don't know why they would phrase it as buffing her teammates, but... Okay.
Oh, just you wait, Alice! You can hide as long as you want, but I'll find you sooner or later!
She just straight up shit talks Alice as her... Okay. She's so round. Are all the little models this round, or is she just really round? I'm talking about her face, like it's just... It's so round. I kinda like Prune's model. I mean, I like this type of color combo, so it might be just that. Oh, she like hops a little. Oop. Okay, the classic run. How is it that after all these years, only Jansan has a different run? How the fuck is that possible? Only 3 attack combo, okay. Ooh, that's a nice sound. Okay. 45 opponents? What the fuck?
In fate!
Ring-a-ling! Gotcha! My turn!
Oh, what the hell? That is a lot of swirl she's doing. Wait, what the fuck? That was 45... Yo, we might build Prune. I mean, I already got a little bit of materials for her, but only a little bit. Mainly because I forgot she's coming first half. I was too focused on Nicole, okay. Oh, they paired Durin with Clea and Albedo? Oh, fuck.
Adventure time!
What the fuck? What kind of...
Feel this ancient...
Why is Albedo in here?
Forth.
The fuck?
Decay! New life! Stay...
Dumpty Dumpty Go!
Dumpty Dumpty Go!
Going in!
Let's light it up! Witness my great undertaking!
Get him! Get them! Boom!
A turning point in fate! Stay back!
Everybody stand back!
Wait, that's Durin and Bennett say the same thing.
Forth!
What the hell?
Blazing delight!
Oh, jeez. Boom! Okay. Now, the main reason why I'm here, right? This is why we're here. Nicole provides attack bonus and a shield. Also, I saw a video. It was a comparison of Nicole's shield to Zhongli. Basically the same type of shield. This character is fucking... This is like Bennett fused with Zhongli, but works off field. Right? Like, it's just... It's fucking nuts. This is insane. Okay, this skill is the thing that increases attack and gets you the shield. Right? I assume the certain conditions are for Hexarray people, maybe? Okay, elemental burst hits enemies and summons the projection that deals damage of the active character's elemental type. That's great. And then for Hexarray, it's different. I really wondered actually before she came out, and we're gonna check that whenever we read it, but somewhere in the game they have to tell you what the different thing is, right? So I'm wondering if somewhere in her... Wait, can we check it in the trial? Does it somewhere say every single fucking thing that it does for every character? Like, it has to be somewhere, right? It doesn't. How the fuck? How are we supposed to know what it does for the Hexarray people? I don't understand.
Metaphors speak for themselves. Such defiance.
Oh, so graceful. What the hell? Oh god, there are words on here. Do I have to translate that? Oh, they move with your camera. Oh, that's weird. I'm not gonna do this today. I might do it off stream and I will tell you guys tomorrow what it says. Use skill.
Think not.
Use burst.
I live within you.
Oh man, that's pretty. Okay, Varka team makes sense. That checks out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Story has only just begun! Leave it!
Animal hypostasis emulation. Absorption test. Heaven's will made mine.
Oh, that's the wrong button.
Maria sweeping in!
Maria sweeping in. Sunder!
On me! Off the ante!
Our little secret.
A turning point in space! Leave it!
Yep. I don't have to say much. Even if she was shit, I would still pull this character, right? Like, that's kind of what we do here. I pulled on Dea's banner, like, you know. I guess I wasn't streaming back then, so you wouldn't know. But I did pull on Dea's banner. I don't care. Okay. We're gonna try. When I said we're going all out on Nicole, I meant we're going all out on Nicole. We're gonna try to get her and her weapon. We need to get extremely lucky to do that, though. This is not enough pulls to guarantee that. So we really have to be lucky. We're just gonna get into this. I think for a little bit of luck, I'm gonna put this picture somewhere in the corner. That's all I have. I turned myself into an angel just for Nicole. Hopefully that brings some luck. But either way, here we go. Okay, we want prunes. We want a lot of prunes along the way. Let's see if we can get a prune. First temple. There we go. Okay, we have a prune.
I'm the witch hunter at your service.
Beautiful, beautiful. That's what we want to see. If I get more lucky with prune and I didn't with Yahoda, I will be slightly sad. Because remember, I spent a lot on Yahoda. And I got one of them. So hopefully, I mean, I want a lot of prunes, but like, you know. Okay, we can skip now. Okay, technically I don't mind getting Razor and Fischl, because that's one free more pull. But I still would rather more prunes rather than that, but... No, why do I have 16? Oh. What the fuck? I'm not gonna spend this on pulls. That's for like a skin if it ever... If another comes out, but... Why do I have... I swear I had like none. What the hell? Okay. Okay. Give me a prune. That's... I don't care about that weapon. I think that's 40, right? More prunes. We take those. 50. Okay. But more prunes. Alright. 60. Ooh, okay. Please be Nicole. Okay, there's a prune. Please be Nicole. Yes! Okay, that's early.
Myself again?
That's quick. That's very quick.
Looks like no interference.
Give me a double. Give me 2 of them. Come on. You know you want to, game. Okay, that's fine. That's fine though. That's early. We have a lot for the weapon. That's a lot. That's like 110 pulls. That's pretty fucking good. Here we go. 10. That's fine. Charlotte. It's my second Charlotte. I only had one Charlotte prior. What are the 4-star weapons on here? I don't know. Wait, I actually want to know if we lose, is this good? I don't know what this weapon does. Crit rate, that's already pretty nice. Crit damage from elemental bursts is increased. When an elemental burst hits an opponent in the blade of the daylight hours, if attack is increased. When the party possesses Hex Array. Do I have any Hex Arrays sword users? I mean, it just has to be a team with a Hex Array character, I guess, but... I don't know about that sword. Okay, whatever. 20 pulls. That's fine. Oh my god, 2 of those? 30. Uh-oh. 40. Oh no. Kirara? 50. 60? Oh no, this is way worse. 70. Okay. Please. Please be Nicole's weapon. That's a official bow. Okay. I don't think I have that. Please. No. Oh god, it's Durin's fucking sword. Maybe it's a double. The bell, bro. Oh. That's not good. Well, we have official bow. That's cool. But, oh man. We still have some. If we get lucky, we will get this. Oh man. Okay, let's use these. That's 9 pulls over here. Okay, here we go. 10. 20. Get this bell out of here. 30. 40. Uh-oh. Shang Ling. 50. Ah, shit. And we're out. I can do a couple singles, but I don't know if we... I mean, yeah, let's do singles. Maybe we can get it in singles. Well, there are still primos to be gotten this patch. I will keep trying to get this weapon. But yeah, for now we're stuck at like 54 pity, which isn't bad. We can get enough in 20 days. That's like very much doable. So it's not that bad. It is pretty bad, but it's not that bad, you know. Okay, my second Charlotte. We also get a Nanyan. We also got a Kirara. Oh, it's a C6 Kirara. We got 3 prunes. That's not bad. And the star of the show, Nicole. She's cutting the cube. What does she make with it? A little Dodoko. Wait, that's cute. I should have everything for Ascension at least. Actually, oh, I don't think I have enough high number. We're only missing a couple though, so we can go pick it up in a bit. Yeah, we're missing a couple. Okay, we're gonna go pick it up real quick. We need 13. A number is pretty easy to collect. Oh wait, I can get rid of the picture now. You know what? Okay, wait. We already done our pulse. Let me. I feel weird. Oh, there we go. Why did I turn like that? Eh. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're gonna get to 14 instead of 13 because I like to have 1 in my bag. So we need 4 more. Oh, I took this one already. One, 2, 3, and
Like good fresh bread to eat every once in a while.
yeah, bread is pretty good. I agree with that lady. What the fuck is Nicole? I should have pinned her. Let me pin her. Oh fuck! Look at it. Can we add the fucking ability to craft from wherever, Hoyo, please? It'd be so nice. Also, I was standing here earlier, so it shouldn't auto-trigger. Hopefully that's okay. Yeah, we gotta actually physically talk to Catherine. That's good. We're not gonna use the Nicole team today for the story. Mainly cause I want to do the Act 9 first before doing any hexarray stuff. If we have some time after that today, then we will get her hexarray, and then we can tomorrow use her team. but for now, we're not gonna do that. Oh. Okay, there we go. We can get some standard pulls. These standard pulls, if we get a 4-star, might allow us to get the weapon. She uses the new set, so we cannot do that. We cannot do Witch's homework. I assume we wanna... Okay, first skill then ult. Yeah, that checks out. That makes sense. Oh, I don't have many books. Oh man, okay, it will take a while till she's like fully done. Off stream today. Oh, new boss man. Off stream today. You know me, I have a fuck ton of fragile resin, so I will grind all the books and whatever. That being said, am I capped? It will be... Okay, I'm not. How long will it take? 2 hours only. Ooh. Maybe... Let's check out the new domain real quick. Maybe we should. Pine code. Whoa. Wait, what is glowing in my bag now? Oh, it's the witch's homework for Nicole. And prune, I guess. Is there no flying moth somewhere? No? Oh, there's one here. Whoa. This domain is really out of the way. Okay, let's use like 2 fragile resins. I don't know what the enemies here are. Hopefully they're not danger resistant. Whoa. Whoa. That's pretty. Huh. Dude, Mondstadt music in a domain? Domain fucking Mondstadt music? Haven't heard this shit in years. Oh, we fight these guys? Yeah, these guys are chill.
For the everlasting forest. No more lies. Time to come clean. Can't hide the truth.
Alright. I really hope the audio is fine today, but it should be. For my load tests, it seemed okay. Oh yeah, we will read lore for this. Okay, this is the Nicole set, right? I assume you want attack. That's probably it. Honestly. Although she does also deal damage. But it's element. The question is, does she deal damage? Do we care about crit or EM more? I will look into that after the stream when I grind. we will see. We definitely want to prioritize attack over anything else. That's for sure. But you know, we'll see. We'll see.
Can't hide the truth.
Okay. Oh. Oh damn, 5? That's lucky. Huh. Okay. Let me craft that into condensed. Okay. Let's claim our dailies too while we're at it,
Ash,
because the other Catherine
thank you for
will not give them to us. Oh, fuck, another one. Okay, let's also level up Prune to get a few of the standard pulls. Maybe it will give us enough to then get normal pulls for Nicole's weapon. I don't know how far I can push Prune. I didn't go full out on the materials. Oh fuck, wait.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through
That's
the
so
mind.
cool, never.
More often than not.
Who asked? Ascension. Wait, max. Oh, do I not have enough for full ascension? Ooh. That's kind of crazy, actually. I mean, we have enough for now.
Them back, you'll be swept away by their...
Never. How much are you yapping? What the fuck? Can we do one more? Oh, we're missing one. Really? Okay, that's 2 pulls now. What else is... What the fuck do you want, Prune? Oh, it's for the witch's homework.
force. And if you try to...
Okay. Oh yeah, let me click that. Actually, I think we need to switch a little bit. Okay, let's do the standard pulls. Let's do them, and then we will maybe get a 4-star to get one more normal pull. Okay, there it is. Oh, but it's a weapon. Fuck. Come on, man. Oh, fuck. Okay, well. Well, alright. Before we get to the quest, I really want to make sure that the audio is okay. So I hope you don't mind if I quickly check the VOD to see how it sounds with the whole muting thing. Because I really don't want it to sound bad. Oh no, that's my voice. Oh, stop. Okay. I don't want the live voice. No. That's weird. It's weird to hear yourself live. Okay, give me... The domain was pretty loud because it was combat, so let's see. Oh. Okay, this is actually kind of amazing. Wow. Okay, the audio is very much fine. Alright.
entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to...
Well... What is this? Oh, this is the... What is this? Oh, this is just for the... Okay. Oh, I assume Lochen's quest then isn't out until he comes out, huh? I was wondering about that. But it's been a while since we had 2 characters that came out. And on top of that, they had normal story quests. So I didn't remember if they come when the character comes out or immediately. But now I remember. Okay. We're gonna do the focused experience. I don't think anything will be in, you know, but we'll do it just in case. Okay, let us go to Catherine in nod-krai. That's the wrong TP point. Okay, I am extremely excited. Extremely excited. Also, I feel like my model is a little bit too out there. Boop. Okay. Is this the team we want to run? No, actually, because we're going back to Sumeru. We gotta pull out Nahida. Because we might read people's minds in Sumeru.
Horizons again.
So just for that reason, we'll bring Nahida with us. And hopefully I'm not an idiot and keep taking damage. Okay. Talk to me, Catherine. What's up?
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. It's been a while.
It has been.
As it happens, there is a letter here for you. One moment. Here.
A
No.
letter? From who? Dear Diary, I'm Kale. I work as a trainee forest ranger under my master, Tainari. I'm also studying at the academia. I've been getting better and better at reading lately. Mr. Al-Haytham says that the written word is a crucial medium for exploring the world and understanding oneself. That's why I decided to start this diary.
Why did she send me a fucking page from her diary? Who does that?
That said, what should I write about? Things are pretty quiet in Sumeru
Oh
these days.
no.
Life is good. Every day is a fulfilling and happy one.
Don't say that.
When I think back to the days when I suffered from Elazar, or way back to when I was injected with God remains, I am in a much better place now. I hope it stays that way forever.
Oh my god, bro. Okay. Speaking of Elazar, I was thinking about that a little bit. I don't know if I said it during the special program or whatnot, but the only reason why Elazar is gone is because Ruka Devata fucking erased herself, right? If Dottore does in fact burn the Ermin soul, causing everybody to potentially remember everything that was changed by Ermin soul, Elazar should come back, right? Because forbidden knowledge will be back, meaning that Kale might get cancer again. It might happen. Like, I don't know, but it is a possibility.
I'll leave it there for now. Master said he'll take me shopping in Sumeru City today, which is great, because I've been meaning to visit the toy seller at the Grand Bazaar for a while now.
Actually, I'm gonna screenshot this, because I always do. So, oh no, that's the wrong button. We wanna put it in the Genshin folder. There we go.
Kale, time to go.
Yes, Master! Huh?
Why was Sathos there? Huh? What is this? What the fuck? I guess we're teleporting to Sumeru, so it might take a second. That's pretty far from here.
What's wrong, Kale? Is there something on my face?
No, sorry. I didn't mean to stare. Did Master Tainari send you to pick me up?
Master Tainari? What are you talking about? Tainari is the General Mahamatra. He's probably busy arresting criminals in Sumeru City. I mean, if that's what floats your boat, I can introduce you, but...
Oh no. It just started. What do you mean someone already is fucking up? Oh no. We just got here and it's weird already. Oh man. Oh man.
Wait, Master Tainari is the General Mahamatra? But what about Mr. Sino?
But why does Kale remember everything properly?
Sorry? Oh, you mean that guy who just joined the Vahumana Darshan? Rumor has it he's the leader of the Temple of Silence. That's true. It's
All of it is switched.
sounds like you've been getting to know more and more people since you joined the academia. That's great, but don't let your forest ranger duties fall by the wayside, okay?
What's going on? Sethos is acting like he's my master, and Master Tainari has taken over Mr. Sino's job. Is this some kind of prank? If so, it's a weird choice of prank. But anyway, Sethos doesn't look like he's joking. What is this all about?
Hey, you're zoning out again. I'm gonna buy some tools for the rangers. Why don't you stretch your legs a bit? It's been a while since you last visited the city, right?
Wait! He's right. It has been a while since I last visited Sumeru City. Was it always like this? I mean, it feels familiar, yet somehow... something seems different. Is this really Sumeru City?
Irminsul is pissing me off, man. You can just rewrite history. You know what? If Dottore genuinely does burn the fucking tree, we should be thankful to him. Because that will get rid of the one thing that makes everything uncertain. Right? Because, like, if it literally changes everything, someone can tell you, yeah, this guy did this and that, and it's just not fucking true. Just someone changed something in the Irminsul, and that's why you think it's true. If we burn this fucking tree, I think it's for the better. I'm not gonna lie. Even if Kole gets cancer because of it. Oh, it's the save point thing. Yeah, they did mention that in the stream. I just read it. Why is it still here?
Hey, did you see who just walked by? I think she's that famous merc. Hey, did you see who just walked by? I think... yeah, it's gotta be her. That red hair gives her away. The Flame Mane. They say she can take down a dozen tough guys with just one hand.
I mean, that checks out. Oh no, red... oh no, it's gonna be Nilou, isn't it? I was thinking, oh, red hair. Like,
Hey, did you see who just walked
Dea doesn't have red hair. I don't know why I thought it's normal. She doesn't have red... oh my god, Nilou's the merc? Oh my goodness, bro. Let me talk to anybody.
Hey, did you see who just walked by?
Would you like some fruit? Would you like some fruit?
What? No?
How will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith? How will I ever save enough money to buy that to use as a weapon, of course?
Why?
As Hussein Secretary, I must ensure his safety. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a homemaker. I used to be a mercenary in the Corps of 30. Peace is precious, but you must always be prepared for the worst.
That's fair.
I heard that the sage disappears without a trace as soon as he gets off work. It's a little mysterious if you ask me.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, that's Kabe.
Lord Kabe Bay, did you get a chance to review this month's accounts? Any feedback?
There is no fucking way that Kabe takes Dory's place, bro. There is no fucking way, bro. What the fuck?
You mean the version you sent over a few days ago? Yeah, I took a look when I received it. I was thinking that maybe our profit margin is a little excessive. I visited some of our commercial partners last month. Their earnings are very slim.
Are you suggesting that we give up some of our profits for them?
Well, since we have more than we need, yes. Making money for its own sake is pointless. Don't worry, I've already planned for it and the numbers look fine. We can adjust the rates starting from next month. Also, about that designer you hired, I've had to revise his proposal 3 times now, but he just doesn't seem to... Let's cut our losses. Pay him his fee and send him on his way. I'd like you to get Layla on this instead. She was Cyrus's student, and she designed the Palace of Alcazarzare. Seems like a much safer choice.
Okay, now we have a complete mashup. So Layla is Cyrus's student instead of Sino, but on top of that she is the architect too? Does that mean Cyrus is an architect in this world as well? What the fuck is happening?
Who's sneaking around over there?
Mr. Cave?
Do you recognize this person, sir?
Yes, it's all right. We've met. This is Kale, Sethos' trainee. He brought her along the last time I went for drinks with him. What brings you to the city, Kale? Is your master here too?
No, this is all wrong! Why is Mr. Cave saying that too? Tainari is my master, not Sethos! This can't be real. I have to ask someone else. There's gotta be someone else out there who still remembers the truth.
Hey, wait! Don't run off! How strange. What's gotten into her today?
It's like everyone switched places.
Yeah.
I guess I'll keep looking around.
Bro, this is so fucking weird, man. Who the fuck is that?
The Grand Sage always used to disappear the moment he got off work, but recently, for whatever reason, he's been seen sifting through records in the House of Dana late into the night. We asked him if there was anything unusual going on, but he answered us with a question of his own. Don't you find it strange that someone with my personality would willingly accept the position of sage?
Okay, I think Al-Haytham is the sage, but because he's fucking smart as shit, he realized that something doesn't add up. That's why he's the goat, man.
Hey, bud, can I ask you a favor? Is that alright if I borrow your thesis?
Oh.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna copy your work. I just need it as a reference.
I guess that's okay. But if our theses end up sounding too similar, it's gonna be easy for them to spot.
Yeah, trust me, plagiarism's the last thing on my mind. The only reason I ask is it's been really hard to get my hands on any reference material lately.
Why don't you go ask the Grand Conservator? Candace should be able to find you what you need. She's super friendly. I'm sure she'll be happy to help.
Really? I always assumed she'd be tough to negotiate with. Fair enough. I'll try my luck at the House of Dana later then.
Bro, what the fuck? Doing your side?
Would you like a cup of coffee?
Is that fucking Ashru?
Would you like a cup of coffee? The store's been pretty busy lately. Lots of customers have been feeding Ashru, who watches over the shop, and now Ashru's put on quite a lot of weight. Maybe I should put up a sign saying, please don't feed the cat.
Why the fuck is Ashru here? That's not even Ashru, bro. Actually, no, this isn't what Ashru... What the
Would you like a cup of coffee?
Bro.
Students are under so much pressure these days. Students are under so much pressure these days. Sometimes I just want to write their papers for them. Peculiar papers come to me for review every day. I really
Where
wish
do we
they'd
know
be able
this
to
girl
relax
from?
once in a while and not be constantly plagued by academic conundrums. It doesn't do a person any good to spend too long down the rabbit hole.
I know this girl. I don't know from where though. She definitely is a reoccurring NPC though.
Lots of visitors today, I see. Welcome all. It's been a while.
Who is Dea?
Hey, Rahman. You know that guy who sells face powder on Treasure Street? I haven't seen him around in a while. Any idea what happened to him?
Oh, you mean a Hongar? Yeah, he got into a brawl with Shavirme on Treasure Street. He's been banned from setting up shop there for now.
Seriously? Oh, well, that's a shame. I was planning to pick out some makeup for you.
Oh, don't worry about it.
The legendary Flame Mane discussing makeup with the Zubair Theater star dancer.
Oh god, they
Now, there's
swap.
something you don't see every day.
Flame Mane? You know, I'm not actually sure when people started calling me that. Maybe the other Eremites thought I needed a fiercer title to scare people off? To be completely honest, I think the title would fit you better than me, Dia.
You think? Can't say I've never imagined myself as a merc. If I ever give up the dancing, maybe I'll head to the desert and give the Eremite life a try.
You would?
Is that so strange?
Oh, not at all. In fact, I've actually had similar thoughts before. If I ever get tired of sleeping out in the wild, I think I might go look for a job at the Zubair Theater.
Does Nilu sound different? This is not the voice of Nilu. You know? This is not Nilu. Right? She was speaking way softer than this. Something's not correct here.
I've adored the Dance of Sub-Zeros ever since the first time I saw you perform it. If the chance ever came up, I'd love to try it out on stage for myself.
Really? If our manager Sataria heard you say that, she'd hold you to it. Probably grab you by the sleeve and never let you go again. Hey, when that day comes, I'll do your makeup myself. How's that sound?
Sure. If the day comes, I'd be honored.
Bro, this is so weird.
Everyone I know, everything I've ever known. Suddenly it's all a jumbled mess. The question is, who's right? Them or me?
Oh.
My head feels so heavy. I can't think straight.
Hi, Mr. Sino. What are you thinking about?
There's a chapter in King of Invocations where the spirit of someone who died long ago possesses a living man's body. To the outside world, it looks like he's developed a whole new personality. I was just thinking how terrifying that would be for his friends. Imagine waking up one day to find that a friend of yours has suddenly become a different person.
Huh? So what got you thinking about that?
I don't know, but something feels off. Everything looks fine on the surface, but can human perception really be trusted?
Oh, he's sensing it. He's sensing it. Oh god. Oh no.
All right, not a single Mora short. That covers you for this month's rent.
What a relief. I was worried the design fees I received this month wouldn't be enough.
Well, next time, don't fret. Just let me know and I'll give you a few days' grace. We've known each other long enough for that. Anyway, how are you settling in? I couldn't help but notice that you're staying up late quite often.
Yeah, I can't explain it. I just feel more inspired at night. Once I get in the zone, I can race through a whole bunch of drafts, no problem. But what about you? I keep hearing you sighing these days. Is everything okay?
Dory not being greedy as fuck is actually probably the weirdest thing so far.
Well, it's just... Don't you think this house is a little small? I guess I should be used to it after living here for so many years. But for some reason, I've been feeling claustrophobic.
Oh wait, she's the scribe?
I want to move somewhere bigger. Once I've made enough Mora, I'm gonna buy a huge new house. As big as...
at least as big as the Palace of Alcazarceray.
That sounds really expensive.
True. I'll never be able to afford it on a scribe's salary alone. I need to find another way.
Bro, so fucking weird. I wonder what's up with Nahida then. Oh, there's Tainari. What is going on here?
Mahamatra Tainari! We've apprehended the suspect.
They say that the fool is prone to blind faith, but the wise man is not immune to it either. Suraj, do you have anything to say in your defense?
Tainari, you were the one who
this
turned
fucking
the sages
guy?
against me. Just a few words of caution from you was all it took to destroy my research. And now you're trying to stop me again? You should know that mechanical life is the future! We must cast aside our useless flesh and...
That's enough. I'm not in the mood to listen to your lunacy. Anyone could tell you how amateur your work is. Karina, Ilias, put him somewhere safely out of the way.
Yes, sir.
Next on the agenda is...
Master?
What is it? Wait, did Professor Zahahati send you? She's been encouraging me to take on an apprentice. Might be getting a bit ahead of herself there, though.
No, Master! It's me! Kale! Listen to me. Something really weird is going on in Sumeru City. It's like everyone's identities have switched around.
I really wonder why she still, like, is normal. I really need to know this.
You're not the General Mahamatra. You're a Forest Watcher. Just yesterday, we agreed to come to Sumeru City today to go shopping together and...
All right, there's no rush. Let's back up a little. Your name is Kale, correct? Although this is our first meeting, you do seem strangely familiar somehow. Is there anything I can help you with?
No. Master!
What is it?
Oh.
Ah. Nightmare? I've told you before, when you're tired, lay down on your back in bed and get some proper sleep. It's much better for you than napping on your front. Poor posture obstructs your breathing, which can lead to all sorts of weird dreams.
Why does Kale keep getting these weird, like, dreams? What the fuck? Why does she keep getting these, man? This is so fucking weird, man.
Now, we're supposed to go shopping in Sumeru City today, remember? Cheer up. I'll take you to Hushang's. I heard he's got some new toys in stock. Go wash your face, take some deep breaths, and when you're ready, we'll head out.
Okay. Thanks, Master Tainari. So it was just a dream.
And yet, dreams can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon
What
come
the
to
hell?
pass.
Is that Nicole?
Who said that?
That dream felt unusually real, didn't it? Here's my suggestion. Since you're heading into Sumeru City anyway, you may as well tell Lesser Lord Kusanali about everything that happened. And just to be on the safe side, I think you should also inform your 2 traveler friends who once helped save Sumeru. I'd write them a letter if I were you. Time is short. A storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
Ooh. Oh, you start with the glitch? Oh, Dottore, you motherfucker, man. Oh, man. Guys, I love Dottore. He's like the best villain in Genshin. Nobody tops him.
What a strange situation. No wonder Kale was in such a rush to write us a letter.
Wait.
Imagine waking up one day to find that everything around you has changed.
You might not even recognize Paimon anymore. Oh, that's a scary thought.
The skin! The cutscenes have the skin on now. Whoa! They fucking fixed it. Why the okay, bro. I have a huge gripe with these fucking gacha games, okay? You watch the fucking live stream when they tell you everything they change in the game, and they just don't mention shit. Not even for a second have they mentioned anywhere that they fucking fixed this. Not on Twitter, not on the live stream, not on Hoylab, nowhere. They just keep fucking adding shit and not telling anybody. And sometimes it's like fucking game-changing quality of life shit. Like when HSR added like the quick, where you can quickly craft shit from like within the Ascension screen on the characters. They didn't say anything, but it's such a crazy quality of life thing. Like what the fuck? And then people shit talk the game saying they don't add any quality of life, and they do, they just don't fucking tell you. What the fuck kind of shitty marketing strategy is this? That you just don't say anything. Like, what is going on? Anyway. Oh, I didn't talk to this NPC. We're gonna talk to her if we can. This is from Linnea's quest. I actually forgot she's here.
Let's get to Sumeru and find out what the heck is going on.
We'll do Paimon. Ah, fuck. Okay, well, I guess not today. What was that sound? Nefer back at home. Kinda, she's from the desert, but... I mean, I guess she was in the city in the past. Wait. Fuck.
Traveler! Paimon! Thank goodness! I'm so glad you made it!
Of course! We won't
This skin just looks so good.
So, what's going on in Sumeru City? Looks like lots of people are moving or something.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. After I wrote my letter, Master and I went to Sumeru City and told the Dendro Archon everything that I experienced, from start to finish.
Oh, what did she say?
She was silent at first. It seemed like she was deep in thought. Then the next day, we got told that she was ordering everyone to leave Sumeru City immediately and move to Caravan Rebot.
The entire population of the city has to move?
Not just Sumeru City. The evacuation also includes Lokapala Jungle, Avidia Forest, Ashavan Realm, and Ardravi
Oh,
Valley.
damn.
Basically, everyone living in the rainforest must temporarily relocate to Caravan Rebot.
Holy smokes! That's crazy!
How the fuck will they fit all there? Caravan Rebot is tiny.
Yes, it's quite an operation. Even if people only bring the bare essentials, the scale is simply enormous. They've requisitioned almost all the Sumpter Beasts in Sumeru for the task, including the entirety of Dori's Sumpter Beast Park.
Oh, that's gonna be expensive. All on account of that dream Kale had. I mean, it's clearly Irminsul related, and Nahida can tap into that. She's kind of fused with it, right? So she probably would. Who the fuck is that guy in the back? Okay, whatever.
The Dendro Archon said that what Kale experienced was not a dream, but a warning.
Oh.
After our meeting, she immediately summoned the 6 sages to analyze the situation and discuss countermeasures. They concluded that the events seen in the dream are very likely to become a reality, and that an unknown danger is rapidly approaching. Oh, please keep that to yourself. We don't want to cause widespread panic. The official reason they've given is a large-scale renovation of the rainforest ecosystem. People are skeptical, but there haven't been any major incidents. So far, at least.
Yeah, I don't think that would fly. Relocating all of the forest just for some renovation work? That's just not normal procedures. Usually you would like maybe relocate some people here, do everything there and then bring them back and relocate another group of people. Not all of them all at once. No wonder people are suspicious of this.
The Dendro Archon seemed really worried when we spoke to her. She said you can go visit her in the Sanctuary of Surasthana when you arrive. She also said she'd hold out until the very end.
Tighnari? Kale? You got a minute? I need a hand here.
One moment, I'll be right there. As a forest watcher, I've been tasked with assisting with the relocation work. There's a lot to be done, and they need all the help they can get. This will be the final group of evacuees from Sumeru City. While they're away from home, they'll be heavily reliant on outside help. Thank you for coming in our time of need. As you can see, another crisis is upon us.
Excuse me, sorry to trouble you, but could you help an old man find his medicine? It's buried somewhere in my luggage.
Where's my mom? Where did she go?
Don't worry. It'll be okay.
Those items are worth a small fortune. Make sure you store them somewhere safe. You understand?
I bet you thought you'd get away with this in the chaos, huh? Guess again. No petty thief gets past me.
Yeah, of course, some people must steal in this situation, of course. A mass evacuation inevitably comes with all kinds of problems. Nahida wouldn't have resorted to this unless it was absolutely necessary. The strange events of Kale's dreams took place in Sumeru City. Whatever danger is afoot, it must start here, which is why everyone has to leave.
We should go help the evacuees. See you around.
See ya.
I'm so glad that you believed me and came all this way to help. It means a lot. Please stay safe.
Okay.
Don't worry. We may not know exactly what's going on yet, but as long as we stick together, we'll find a way through this. Goodbye! Look after yourselves!
Will do. See ya!
Paimon's not sure how she found the words to comfort Kale because, honestly, she's kind of nervous herself.
I'm not gonna lie, we're probably the only person that can reliably help here. Because if it's Airman Soul related, we're the only ones that are not affected by it in any means, right? Like, it just doesn't work on us. And I assume it could be true for the Hexen Circle witches to an extent, right? They would at least be able to tell that something is wrong. I am fully convinced that, like, Nicole, for example, like, she knows of Ruka Devata. I just feel like she totally does. And Alice and all of that, because they have to know. Like, there's no way they don't.
Let's head to the Sanctuary of Surasthana and see Nahida.
Well done. Oh, fuck, I wanted to read people's minds, game. The fuck? Oh. That's weird.
Who goes there? No unauthorized access to this place. By order of Mahamatra Sino.
Are you blind? It's the Traveler and Paimon. Surely you've seen them before.
I just changed my clothes, bro.
So it is. I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping well lately. My nerves are a little frayed.
Not sleeping well, you say? What's troubling you?
The Dendro Archon is in a very vulnerable state at the moment. Mahamatra Sino is concerned that our enemies might choose this moment to strike, so he's ordered us to strengthen our defenses.
Just seeing you two again already puts our minds at ease. Please, enter. I'm sure everyone's expecting you.
Who's everyone? You won't even let me walk, bro. Oh.
I see everything.
I can't read their minds, dude. Wait, let's try to sign up. Bro. Oh, what is she doing? Oh, it's Hat Guy.
Traveler, Paimon, you made it.
Aha! Perfect timing. Reliable helpers like you are just what we need right now.
Oh, it's good to see everyone again. Kale gave us a rough idea of what's going on, but we still have a lot of questions.
You know what? I'm so happy to be back in Sumeru. Like, I feel like Sumeru is the nation where Genshin's story just elevates to, like, new heights, you know? Like, sure, Mondstadt, Liyue, pretty good. Inazuma has a very rough start, but it's also pretty good toward the end, right? But Sumeru was just peak all the way through. It just kept climbing up. And it's so nice to just be back here.
What kind of danger is Sumeru City in exactly? And how come everyone has to move to Caravan Reebot?
At this stage, we can't be certain. We're investigating, but no definitive answers yet.
I take it that Kale told you about her strange dream?
Yeah. Apparently, everyone in Sumeru City was acting super weird. Even you guys. It was like you'd all switched places.
That's right. Kale and Tainari reported the situation to the Dendro Archon. She believes that it wasn't merely a dream, and that whatever it was has something to do with Irminsul.
It's a reasonable inference. Only through Irminsul can people's memory and cognition be so significantly modified in such a short time.
Yep.
We don't know why Kale would dream of these things, nor who was trying to warn her. The Dendro Archon decided to connect to Irminsul to investigate more thoroughly.
Yeah, that makes sense. I really wonder why she keeps getting these dreams. You know? Nicole spoke to her right after the dream, but Nicole doesn't really deal with dreams, right? That's not really her I mean, she probably maybe could. I mean, I guess Nicole also was the one that talked to us about the Fontaine prophecy. So maybe she has something like that. But why Kale specifically though, you know? Okay, has she found anything yet?
Irminsul is connected directly to the ley lines. The tree serves as a central hub where the ley lines converge, and its core function is to record and store the world's knowledge and memories. But something has gone awry, severely compromising the performance of this core function. Information is bottlenecking inside Irminsul, hampering the ley lines' flow. If this continues, new information will languish unrecorded, with existing records thrown into disarray.
In short, the souls of the dead will be stranded, while the living have their sense of reality warped. In the long run, Kale's dream could well become a reality. And that's just the beginning. There's no telling what other nightmares could end up coming true.
That is kinda nuts. That is kinda... Irminsul is the one thing that just keeps kinda like everything together. Like, if it fucks up, the entire reality just doesn't make any more sense. Bro, what the fuck is Dottore doing? Because obviously it's him in some way, but like, how the fuck is he even doing this? Irminsul, the ley lines.
I have come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
The goat. He'll be back someday. In Nadlan, the captain was storing stranded souls inside his own heart. It was only after the rules of the Night Kingdom were amended that they were finally able to return to the ley lines. And that was just one nation. A problem with Irminsul itself could end up affecting all ley lines worldwide.
Faced with a growing backlog of information, the Dendro Archon decided to connect herself directly to Irminsul and take over the recording and processing function herself.
But it is an almost impossible task. Individual brains aren't equipped to deal with the sheer volume of knowledge and memories involved. All that information flooding in at once would instantly fry any human mind.
I mean, she is a branch of Irminsul though, so she should be okay, at least to some extent.
And for a god, even for a god, the suffering must be unimaginable.
The Dendro Archon's power originates from Irminsul. Any issue with the tree itself takes a toll on her to begin.
That's why her leaf is like withering.
On top of that, she's subjecting herself to the grueling task of processing all that data. It must be torture for her. And despite all of this, she is somehow finding the strength to investigate the Irminsul situation from within and send us her findings.
I finished analyzing the latest data. Looks like our working theory was wrong. There's no signs of Irminsul having been attacked from the outside.
So it's internal then? Some sort of disease, perhaps? No. I've spent half my life studying the ley lines. If Irminsul malfunctioned this easily, the world would have met its end long ago.
Okay, so I do have a theory on what's going on, right? So we killed Dottore, right, in Act 8 of nod-krai. What if, I mean, clearly that was his plan all along. What if Dottore wanted to die? I don't know why he needed to put on a show instead of just like offing himself. but you know, it's fucking Dottore. He might have wanted to end up in the ley lines so that, and he had maybe he possessed forbidden knowledge. I mean, he did talk to Nahida about it. So he did that so he can corrupt Irminsul from the inside with the knowledge that's within him, you know? That's my thoughts for now. We'll see if I'm correct, but, you know.
Sino? What is it?
Not long ago, I got a tip from the Core of 30 that a large number of unidentified merchant caravans had recently been spotted entering Sumeru through Beta Harbor. At first, I suspected that they might have something to do with all this, so I sent some people to investigate. But if Irminsul wasn't attacked from the outside...
Don't you think there are more important things to worry about right now than guessing who's behind all this? It's been over 12 hours with no new intel. If even the Keeper of Irminsul is this badly affected, you can imagine how bad things are in there.
I mean, I think it's pretty important to figure out who's behind it so we can potentially stop them. You know, I think that's the one thing we need to figure out. Uh-oh.
Dendro Archon.
That's bad.
Nahida!
What's wrong?
Her breathing is weak, and her elemental energy levels are dangerously low.
Looks like it's time to move to the backup plan.
What's the backup plan?
Get out of the city and take the Dendro Archon with us. The entrance to Irminsul is directly beneath the sanctuary of Surasthana. That means this is ground zero if anything goes wrong.
I can get to Irminsul if I jump down there. Are you fucking I didn't know that.
The Dendro Archon has a very strong connection to Irminsul. But theoretically, this connection should grow weaker with distance. Under normal circumstances, she could unleash her full power here. But with Irminsul out of control, our first priority is to get her away from here.
The situation is critical. There's no time to deliberate. Everyone in agreement?
Yeah.
I'll deal with it. I'll also let the Matra and the Core of 30 know to start evacuating.
Where did I go? Oh. Why am I the one carrying her?
No sense grieving when there's nothing more we can do.
Agreed. We'll be back as soon as this is over.
I like how they animated us carrying her. That's kind of nice. I just don't know why I'm the one carrying Nahida. Alhitham's fucking ripped. He could do something, you know?
Last group of civilians has been safely evacuated. Dendro Archon's carriage will travel with them. Sino and Hat Guy will protect the convoy.
That's good news, but don't... Wait. But you don't look very relieved.
With the Dendro Archon in a coma, we've lost our means of investigating the situation. And with Irminsul still deteriorating, we have no choice but to evacuate Sumeru City. Feels as though we're being pushed along by an invisible hand.
Stop moaning, Cyrus. We're the teachers here. We should be showing a little more confidence, don't you think?
A wise judgment.
Let's move out to Caravan Rebot.
Wait, am I... Oh, I'm going to? What the fuck will I even do there? Ooh, the desert.
Sir, all units are in position.
Good. Everything is going to plan. Interfering with Sumeru City is a necessary step, so do not hesitate.
Oh, man.
The Irminsul situation will not harm you. We need to speed things up here, too. We don't want to keep our client waiting, do we?
No, sir. You have my word. Everything will be completed on schedule.
They say that fervent ambition attracts the favor of the gods, and with it, a vision.
Why are they hiding him? Like, you can see enough of his facial features to know it's him. Even the little glasses thingy he has. Like, it's... dude.
But we appear to be the exception. So, is our ambition not strong enough? Or does it threaten the very foundations of this world?
Oh yeah, because he doesn't have a vision, right? Pantalone doesn't have a vision. Oh. Fuck, I missed them. Cover. I don't really care about these guys.
I see everything.
Why can't I read anybody's minds, bro?
That guy!
What?
Nothing. You just look like you were lost in thought there. Do you have any ideas about what's going on?
Maybe I can't read their minds because Nahida's fucking dead. Well, in a coma. So she cannot connect through Irminsul to their brains. There might actually be a low reason. Because every single Sumeru quest, always you can read people's minds. Every single one of them. Just not this one. So that could be it.
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily. I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But... he's already dead.
Yeah, exactly. And what happens to dead people? They go to the fucking ley lines. Wake the fuck up, guys. Come on. Please.
So, can I assume that this period of time away won't count as part of the rental period? Maybe we should deduct it from next month's payment.
This is what you're worrying about right now?
Sure.
Great! Wait, why are you suddenly being so reasonable? What's the catch?
Why would he pay the rent when nobody's in the city? Like, what? That's fucked up.
I'm always reasonable with rental payments. Like the time I refused to let you use that wine you brought home as collateral.
That was a perfectly fair request, and you know it! Everyone runs low on funds now and then, don't they? And that bottle of wine wasn't cheap. You ought to be thanking me. Anyway, Sumeru City should be empty by now, right? With no one at home, I've been worried about security.
I'm worried about burglars. What would they steal? That new scroll you bought?
Ah! I'd almost forgotten about that. Oh, I only went and hung it up in the most conspicuous spot in the house. If anyone breaks in, it'll be the first thing they see.
Well, no one but you gave it a second look while it was on display in the shop. I doubt anyone would go out of their way to steal it.
You say that, but what if there's a thief out there who shares my aesthetic tastes?
Then you can only hope he shares your taste in expensive wine as well. Always worth having some collateral.
You!
Bro. Oh, these fucking guys.
Everyone hold hands!
Yeah, I don't think we can read anybody's mind.
How is the Dendro Archon? Her breathing is steady. I prepared some therapeutic incense for her, but it hasn't had much effect. Her vitals are still very weak. Based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition is partly due to Irminsul's influence, and partly due to a physiological imbalance caused by the rapid depletion of her power. Elemental energy usually flows through the body at a relatively constant rate. The body grows accustomed to this rhythm, so when it's thrown out of balance, physical symptoms will appear.
Makes sense.
Is this similar to the ley lines? Overloading and withering both directly affect their vitality, potentially causing irreversible damage. Correct. From a biological perspective, if you overexert yourself, you pay the price with your life. The Dendro Archon is not only drained of power, but her life force is at a critically low level. Is there any way to restore her health? I know the ley lines have strong self-healing abilities. As long as any blockages or pollutions are dealt with, they can quickly regain their vitality. But what about people? Well, gods. What's their capacity?
That's a good question.
Before we think about that, there's a bigger predicament to resolve. Restoring the Dendro Archon's power requires us to heal Irminsul first. But that will be extremely difficult without the Dendro Archon's power.
Paimon's already getting lost here.
Tighnari and Sino are discussing the current situation at pace. I have to concentrate hard to keep up.
Master Tighnari and Sino look so serious. I've not heard Master speak in this tone for a long time.
Cole, it is serious. That's why they talk like that.
Tighnari.
Oh my god. What the fuck is this guy wearing?
Master Nephis, sages.
First time we see all of them.
Tighnari, haven't seen you in ages.
What the fuck is that beard? What the hell is this guy?
Have you gotten taller? Or did your ears get longer?
Hopefully the former, Uncle Baladuri.
Sino, where's Professor Cyrus? I thought he'd be with you.
That guy looks like a madman, bro. What the fuck?
He went out into the wild to investigate the situation. He said that the Irminsul anomaly will likely start to affect the real world soon.
He shouldn't be trotting around alone at his age. Which way did he go? I'll look for him later.
Would someone mind introducing us?
Ah yes, of course. Allow me to do the honors. I'm sure we're all familiar with the Traveler and Paimon. They're the heroes who helped foil Azar's conspiracy and save Sumeru.
Don't mention it, you know, just like an average day for me, you know. Just your average traveler day.
These gentlemen and I are the 6 current sages of the Academia. Balduri and I are part of the Old Guard, while the other 4 took office after Azar and his clique fell from power.
Okay.
We have Sage Elkindi of the Spontamod Darshan, Sage Farnas of Kasharawar.
What the fuck is with this guy? Why is she... What is he doing, bro? Also, notice how there's not a single female sage. Just saying. Just saying.
Rataoist Sage Shakir, and finally Haravatot Sage Rusht.
Nice to meet you all.
I'm not saying it's an honor. I don't care about these guys. We'll be working together closely to resolve this crisis.
I've heard much about you. Delighted to finally meet you in person.
You're younger than I imagined for someone with the power to stand up to fate itself. Thank you for lending your aid to Sumeru once more.
brother. Younger, you said? I look young. I'm certainly not younger. You're like a fetus compared to me, bro. You're like a single-cell organism. You haven't even formed yet. But I'll let it slide.
Once we're on the other side of this, could we get a photo together? My daughter has a friend named Isak. He's always talking about you two.
Bro. No.
Of course! No true hero would deny a child their wish.
Back to business. So with the Dendro Archon currently in a coma, the people have taken temporary refuge at Caravan Rebot. But they cannot stay here forever. We need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. Fernas, any thoughts?
Well, firstly, having reviewed the data, I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. This doesn't look like an attack on Irminsul from the outside. Rather, it resembles a malfunctioning machine. Calculations going haywire and sparks flying. That being said, before we consider how to fix it, we need to understand precisely what has gone wrong. Furthermore, we somehow need to ascertain this without relying on the Dendro Archon's power.
We have no direct access to Irminsul. However, we might be able to gather the information we need from the ley lines. Study the branches to learn about the trunk, in other words.
See? I would swap this guy's voice with the guy with the weird mask. Because this guy looks like he would sound fucking crazy, and the guy in the mask is getting there. You know? Like, he looks like your average stereotypical mad scientist guy. You know?
Wait, is that what Cyrus is up to? No wonder he ran off to research in the wild. Curse always one step ahead of me, isn't he?
I heard that while in the sanctuary of Surasthana, the Dendro Archon had to serve as the central information hub herself. This is a clear sign the situation within Irminsul might be far worse than we can imagine. Irminsul is vital, not just to the safety of Sumeru, but to all of Teyvat. We must be the ones to bear responsibility for this world. To be on the safe side, I think we need to consider some backup plans.
You know how you can tell that we're reaching the end game of Genshin? This is the third time in like the nod-krai punch cycle where we hear, this is threatening all of Teyvat. First, Rerir showed up and they said, bro, if we don't deal with Rerir, all of Teyvat is doomed. Then Dottore shows up and it's like, guys, if we don't deal with Dottore, all of Teyvat is doomed. And now Irminsul is fucking up, probably because of Dottore, and it's like, guys, if we don't deal with this, Teyvat is done, man, it's over. This is the third fucking time this is happening, man. 3 times has it happened, but by different things. It's crazy.
Are you saying we should consider a scenario in which Irminsul is completely destroyed?
What would happen? Theoretically. Like, I assume if you burn Irminsul, the world like reverts to like the original untampered state. But what the fuck does that even mean? How different would it be, you know? I assume everybody will remember Rukkhadevata. Everybody will remember that head guy is Scaramouche. And God knows what the fuck else changed.
I'm merely pointing out that the possibility exists.
You have a valid point. But until worst comes to worst, I believe we should focus our efforts on resolving the Irminsul anomaly and helping it recover.
Kale, I understand that you were the first to foresee this crisis. If it's all right, I'd like to talk with you about it in more detail.
Of course, but even I don't know how I came to have that dream.
If there are no signs of external damage, could it be a stress fracture? Metals tend to suffer from this issue with long-term use. And Irminsul has existed for centuries, after all.
But it's a fucking tree.
It's possible, but surely a stress fracture would be more likely to cause a complete shutdown rather than chaos.
Sages, General Mahamatra, sorry to interrupt, but something has come up.
What happened?
Some citizens didn't believe that Sumeru City was really in any danger. They slipped away and hid during the relocation. intending to return home.
Bro.
How many people are we talking?
About a dozen. Sakura found them while on patrol, but they appeared to be suffering from psychosis. For whatever reason, they were trying to kill each other.
Oh.
By the time we arrived, there were only 2 survivors. One was unconscious from their injuries. The other tried to attack us, but was subdued.
Where did this happen?
Near Yasna Monument.
That's not far from Caravan Rebot.
Master.
I know. The Irminsul anomaly is beginning to have effects in the world. I didn't expect it to spread to Yasna Monument so soon. It almost feels like we're being chased relentlessly, with no time to catch our breath.
Uh-oh.
Sir Cyrus said the same thing. He sent me back to report in, while he continues investigating.
I'll go join him.
Yeah, we're coming too, absolutely.
Count me in too. Don't let my age fool you, I can still fend for myself.
Very well. Meanwhile, the rest of us will continue discussing our next steps.
Get back soon.
Take care of yourselves. It's getting dangerous out there.
Oh man, I love how quick we're getting into like the good shit.
Hey!
Okay, I need to stop bothering with Nahida.
I thought we'd be safer once we got to Caravan Rebot.
If the Irminsul anomaly's sphere of influence continues to expand, our only option will be to move into the desert. To Aru Village? We should check if they can accommodate so many people.
Essential supplies will also become an issue. We were only able to relocate here so quickly because Caravan Rebot is well stocked. If we move to the desert, we'll need to carefully calculate how much food and water to bring.
Yeah, it's definitely a problem.
Don't be nervous, Kale. I just wanted to ask, have you ever had similar dreams to this one before?
Similar how?
Dreams so vivid, they seem real. Filled with strange or dangerous things that you cannot explain.
Let me think. There was one time, I don't remember it very clearly, but I saw fire.
Oh.
Fire?
Yeah. I wish I could give you more details, but all I remember is fire everywhere. From the sky to the ground, everything was burning. The heat was unbearable, and ashes were blowing in the wind.
I doubt this dream was a mere coincidence. Perhaps it was some kind of prophecy? And yet, you've never studied astrology. I'm at a loss to explain it.
I really do wonder why Kale gets these dreams. Okay, so the dream from Winter Night's Lazo, way back before Sumeru came out, happened actually in the past. Okay, that's a good confirmation. Oh man, dude.
Thank you for everything, Tainari.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine. But if you don't mind me saying so, Master, you're looking a little nervous yourself.
I only just got appointed as Grand Sage, and now this happens. It's quite overwhelming. Looking back now, I don't think I handled the situation with Azar very well at all. Yes, I protested, but I went about it the wrong way. Instead of helping, I just ended up getting locked away. Now that I'm the Grand Sage, I have to be responsible for everyone's lives, including the dozen or so who fled to Yasna Monument. I can't help but blame myself for their deaths.
It's only natural that you want to do the best job you can, but Master, we both know perfection is impossible.
You're right. We may well be heading into the desert before long. Feeling up to it?
We left in such a hurry that I didn't bring any sun lotion, but I'm sure I can make some from local ingredients here. That was a big part of my graduation thesis, after all. Still remember?
Of course, like it was yesterday. I remember asking you if you'd like to stay and teach, but you turned me down without a moment's consideration. Anyone else would fight tooth and nail for the chance to research by my side, but you couldn't get out the door fast enough. Weren't you afraid I'd hold up your thesis and stop you from graduating?
If you'd pulled a move like that, I would have reported you to the Matra right away.
You wouldn't give me a second chance? What about the bond between mentor and student?
No, Master. I would not sit by and watch you go astray.
Very good. Then I taught you well.
Hell yeah. Anybody else to talk to in here? There's gotta be more people, right? I'm gonna quickly run through. Because, like, there was more people in Sumeru City, so... Well, I don't see anybody. Okay, well... where are we going? Oh! 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 The whole map is... Oh! No teleport waypoints anywhere. Oh man, that's fucking weird as shit. I don't... Me no likey. That's weird. Cyrus.
Please, don't go any further. As you get closer to Sumeru City, there's no knowing what dangers you might encounter.
So this is our mentally disturbed man?
I'm going to gut you all!
God damn. It's fucking crazy.
Cyrus, you didn't even bring a single guard? Do you think you're some sort of warrior?
It's fine. Come here.
Oh.
Look at this.
Oh, it's...
Ah, a ley line blossom.
That's right. Flowers that bloom from openings in the ley lines, indicating some sort of anomaly.
I don't believe I've ever seen a color like this before.
Yeah, it's weird as
Did you
fuck.
discover it nearby?
Not just here. Way over there, too. They're everywhere. There's even more in that direction.
Why did he say, did you discover it nearby? It's right there. You're standing next to it. What the fuck kind of question is that? He didn't ask if they found more, just this one. Like, what the fuck?
How did you ascertain the situation further ahead? Didn't you just say that we can't go beyond this point?
Yes. This area is relatively safe so far. But if you continue forward, delusions will start afflicting your
I
mind.
can probably go.
However, some vision-bearing mercenaries were able to maintain their sanity a little better. They're the ones who brought back news from further afield.
Ooh, visions help you.
Sino, do you remember the class I taught on dissecting ley line blossoms?
I do, Professor. I received full marks in that course.
Good. After all these years, it's time to put that knowledge into practice. There must be anomalous information hidden within these blossoms. Alkindi, I'll need your help as well. Been a while since we worked on a project together, hasn't it?
Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
Anything we can do to help?
Nahida once said that Irminsul doesn't contain any information about me. So theoretically, I shouldn't be affected by such anomalies. We'll head a little further out.
Will you need my help?
No, I should be okay.
All right, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
Paimon shouldn't go with us, because she is affected by Irminsul. So... Paimon, you should probably fucking stay here. Oh. What is this weird fog thing, though? Dark clouds gather in the sky, a sure sign that a storm is approaching. Slowly but surely, the strange weather is spreading. The rainforest creatures must have sensed that something is wrong, because they're beginning to flee too. We don't have much time left. Tighnari said that to help the Dendro Archon regain her power, we need to heal Irminsul. But healing Irminsul requires the Dendro Archon's power. Is there any way to solve this puzzle?
That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore a pep with elemental power.
Oh, they're referencing a pep story. It's not a pep story. Nahida's second. Oh, okay.
The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
Bro, you need to do so many quests for this thing to make sense. Nahida quest 2. We know Jet shows up, so you need to do the Golden Slumber world quest in the desert. Damn, there's a lot to do for this fucking thing to make sense. That's it. If I use a Pep's Heart of Oasis, I might be able to help Nahida replenish her lost Dendro power without any need to rely on Irminsul.
What is it? You thought of something?
I know a way to save Nahida.
Really? Then let's get back and tell the others!
But... Okay, I wanted to say, will Apep help? Because Apep doesn't really like Nahida. But if it's between saving Nahida and potentially the world, or fucking Irminsul being destroyed, I think Apep will side with us. I think.
Whew. Glad to see you've returned safe and sound.
Any longer and we would have gone out looking for you.
I'm fine.
Well, this is a nice surprise. Paimon sure feels better with everyone we know here.
It's great to see you all.
We've made some progress, so let's start by giving you and Paimon a quick update.
By dissecting the ley line's blossoms, we've been able to deduce that although Irminsul is experiencing an anomaly, it has not completely rejected access from the outside. The Dendro Archon has the power to connect to Irminsul, but there's also another way. I assume you recall the devices everyone was wearing when you first arrived in Sumeru?
Devices? Oh, wait. You mean...
The Akasha terminals?
Oh.
That's right.
Of course! It's been so long, Paimon almost forgot all about the Akasha. Wasn't it shut down, though?
Yes, but although the system isn't currently operational, the technological infrastructure is all still there. And it turns out that a certain someone gets so bored at work that he's actually read through every single one of the instruction manuals.
Oh god.
No prizes for guessing who that was.
If praising others is that embarrassing for you, you can simply spare yourself the ordeal.
As much as it pains me to say anything nice about him, there's no denying his intelligence. He rarely forgets anything he's read. The Akasha is exactly what Sumeru needs at this moment. Between us, we should have all the knowledge and expertise we need to get it up and running again.
But if I recall correctly, doesn't the Akasha need a Gnosis to function?
That's exactly right. The Akasha relies on the Gnosis as a power source, and in its absence, we'll need to find an alternative. To tackle this problem, it looks like we'll be relocating once again.
Namely, to the Temple of Silence. Ring any bells?
How will the Temple of Silence help in this situation?
It's the only major institution in Sumeru dedicated to preserving the knowledge of King Deshret's civilization. You might find the answers you're looking for hiding there.
I agree. There's a good chance.
If we get Deshret lore in this fucking quest, I'm gonna lose my shit, okay? Just a heads up.
Master Nephis and the other sages have discussed it. As the chaos from Irminsul continues to spread, Caravan Rebot won't be a safe haven for much longer.
Yeah.
We have to move into the desert next. The scholars and sages will head to the Temple of Silence, while the civilian population seeks refuge in Aru village.
The Eremites will keep everyone safe during the journey, and Candace will be there to receive us at the village.
This leaves us just one thing to worry about. That Dendro Archon.
She's very weak. We can't afford to wait until Irminsul is fixed. There has to be another way to help her.
Huh, wow,
Luckily, the Traveler had a eureka moment while we were out investigating.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, nice one, Traveler. Let's hear it.
You tell everyone about the time you and Ahida saved the pep.
Let's say our Amorta experts. Theoretically, it's feasible. From what you're saying, although elemental life and elemental energy have their differences, the Dendro Archon has explicitly stated that she can imitate the power of the former. In which case, as long as a Pep is willing, she should be able to convert her own power into a form that the Archon can use.
The whole willing part is what gets me worried, but
It wouldn't be difficult for her at all. The only problem is convincing her to help.
I'll find a way to persuade her. How?
Yeah! Even though she wasn't exactly friendly the last time we met, she didn't refuse to talk with us. When she realizes the danger that Nahida is in, surely she won't turn a blind eye to it.
Well,
hopefully not.
Either way, we're not exactly spoiled for choice here.
we might as well try, right? Like, nothing bad will happen from trying.
Hey, it's better than having no options at all.
I agree. Without Irminsul's aid, the legendary Dendro Dragon Apep may well be the only living thing in Sumeru who can help our Archon recover her power. There's no time to lose. I'll bring this proposal to Master right away. If he and the other sages agree, we'll split into 3 teams. The academics will go to the Temple of Silence to look for a solution to the Akasha problem. The Eremites will escort the civilians safely to Aru village, and the Traveler and Paimon will take the Dendro Archon to see Apep.
There's still a long road ahead, and no knowing if we'll make it. But at least we have a direction now. I'll take it over floundering around in confusion.
If there are no objections, then let's proceed. But before we adjourn, I would like to leave you all with some parting words. No matter the distance between us, there will always be an invisible force tying us together. May the bonds forged in the past shine bright like stars and open a new path before our feet.
Why did you say all that?
Huh. Is that from King of Invocations?
No. This one's from King of Invocations, the sequel.
What's the difference?
Bro.
The sequel's much cooler.
Oh my god.
Couldn't agree more.
Well, it was very apropos. Once this is all over, I'll give everyone a copy of King of Invocations and the sequel to show my gratitude.
Who cares?
Come on, let's get moving.
Wait, where am I going? Oh, inform the grind save. Oh, one of them?
Tainari has brought me up to speed. I approve of your plan of action.
Oh yeah.
But we can't proceed with everything right away. The people need to rest. For many of them, this will be their first time in the desert, so we'll need to find additional personnel to help escort them. You two, please go on ahead with the Dendro Archon. Let's rendezvous at the Temple of Silence later.
No problem. We got this.
Words can't express my gratitude, so let me just say, I hope everything goes smoothly for all of us. Goodbye for now.
All right, let's get going. If Paimon remembers correctly, the last time we saw a Pep was in...
Traveler, Paimon. Could I borrow you guys for a moment? It'll only take a second.
What?
Kale, what's the matter?
Well, the thing is, Master Tainari once told me, after you raise a problem, you should think about how to resolve it. But ever since I had that dream, I feel like I haven't been of any help at all. I tried my best to keep up with the conversation, but there was so much new information, I couldn't take it all in. So, I just wanted to ask, do you have any tips for me there?
No.
Paimon knows exactly how you feel. But fear not, everything you need to know is right here in Paimon's notes. Sumeru chapter. It's got tons of info about all the things we've seen and heard on our adventures. Some parts parts are a little simplified, but hopefully it all makes sense.
What? What the fuck are you talking about? You sure kept that one quiet.
You see? Being the greatest guide in Tibet isn't just a fancy title. It takes a lot of hard work. Paimon doesn't always understand the things you're talking about with other people. Whenever that happens, she notes down the confusing parts and goes over them in her own time.
This is perfect. Could I borrow it?
Sure. Matter of fact, you can keep it if you want. Paimon has another copy. The spare copy was originally meant for the traveler. Paimon used to worry that one day she might not need a guide anymore, so she wanted to have a gift for her, in case we ever parted ways.
That's foreshadowing. 1,000,000,000%.
But it doesn't seem so necessary nowadays. We have so many more places to see together. One copy will be enough for both of us.
Thank you so much. But still, these are your treasured memories. I think I'll make my own copy and then return the original to you. Anyway, that was all. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip. See you again soon.
See ya!
Bye.
Alright, time to bring Nihida to see a pep. Let's hope that old grouch is in a negotiating mood.
Yeah. You can view guiding notes on the quest overview screen, or during certain conversations.
Hey!
Oh, sorry, Paimon. Where the fuck am I? Oh,
Actually,
Nihida.
never mind. In a pap size, Nervalet's probably one of those dragons who's grown too close to humankind. They might end up fighting for all we know.
Yeah. Actually, can they... Could Neuvillette beat a pep? He does have the Gnosis, or rather not the Gnosis, but he has his full authority. A pep doesn't. So I feel like Neuvillette wins here, but a pep is really fucking big. So... who knows? Oh. Oh, I love these maps. Bro. Oh, they're already here.
I had a feeling your kind might come calling.
Did they update the sprite for a pep? It looks a little bit better, I think. I don't remember that well.
The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes.
Wait, let's check it out. What does it talk about? All the characters involved in the quest? Huh. That's cool. Even the NPCs. Wait, NPCs are actually kind of huge. All about a pep. Irminsul, Temple of Silence. Wait, this is actually really nice. If I can't remember something, I can just look it up here. That's so nice. Guess we can skip the explanation then.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction.
So you will help?
You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion. Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
This isn't a joke, Apep! Nahida's in grave danger! Can you please help her?
Is she now? Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Boor my assistance?
The safety of Sumeru. Apep doesn't give a fuck. Survival of the world. That's pretty big. Because you owe a debt of gratitude. I don't think Apep gives a fuck about that. I'll go with the world.
The age of the dragons ended long ago, and the world that replaced it is under the dominion of the heavenly principles. In choosing not to side with your enemies when the heavenly principles' rules began to relax, I have been merciful enough. Do not forget that I have no love for this world you hold so dear.
With the gratitude?
Apep, if you truly despise gods and humans so much, well, After the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Now that is a compelling reason. When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge, it was Buer who saved me from agony.
I really didn't think Apep will give a fuck about that, but I guess I was wrong.
And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity.
Let's see how much they update. They mentioned Al Ahmar, who's Dashret. Did they add him? They did it. I guess if you played Sumeru you should just remember that, but...
Oh, tiny Buer, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
Whoa! It's happening again! We're gonna get sucked in!
Hold on. Are we entering a pep? A pep, do you have to eat people to help them? This is an awkward silence. Is silence a mandatory part of an audience with a dragon? Oh, a pep is like, oh, okay, this is like a, so, okay, so we can tell that inside of a pep you can fit a pep. Oh, okay. Obviously this is probably like a shrunk down version or something, but this is kind of funny.
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers. But I should warn you. Buer's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul. Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
Thank you.
Spare me your words of gratitude.
Would giving your power to Nahida affect you in any way?
You may also spare me your feigned concern.
Well, fuck you. I'm just trying to be nice. I like the dragons. Why is Apep being so fucking difficult, man? Just like last time, it's impossible to have a normal conversation with this dragon.
A dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing tiny Buer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
That's good.
Oh, good to hear.
Just like Apep once said, the elemental life forms who merged with her have now been reborn. The knowledge, memories, and emotions they once had are gone. They're brand new individuals now, and yet, for some reason, they seem drawn to Paimon and me.
Ever held in high favor, I see.
Oh, well, you know.
The compliment was sincere. Simply accept it.
Okay. Come to think of it, I'm curious how Apep sensed the leyline anomaly from so far away, and immediately guessed that something was wrong with Irminsul. Could she know something that we don't? Apep, do you know much about Irminsul?
I did once.
What do you mean once?
That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles. Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Tevat.
Oh, okay.
What?
There was a time when it belonged to Tevat.
Oh,
to Dragon.
I actually didn't know that.
Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the light realm.
Okay.
The heavenly principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world. Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it. Heavenly principles, God of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged.
Even so, you still agreed to help us.
As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose. But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait.
Go for it.
I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers. Though we have yet to meet, I know that we are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
Well, I don't want to ruin your mood here, Pep, but yeah, nah, that is not happening. It's probably best if we don't tell Pep that we're on such good terms with the Hydro Dragon. Yeah.
I hear a great disturbance out there.
Oh?
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. The Jinn. I see.
What happened?
Another calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here. Boer is safe with me. Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
Okay.
Oh, thanks again. Take care, alright?
I told you already I have no need of your feigned concern.
Shut the fuck up, Pep. There she goes again. We've done what we came here for. Time to check what's going on out there. Oh? Fuck is that?
Nahida? You're awake! Are you okay?
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again. Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
What is that? The statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. The statues hang inverted? There was one statue that hung inverted before. Do you remember? You know, it's just so, you know, it wasn't even that long ago, you know, just like about 5 years ago, you know, you remember. The Venti statue was hung upside down. It's interesting that they mentioned something like this here. The location is... The fuck is that? The moment I touched the key Nahida handed over, a mysterious piece of information appeared in my mind. I mean, it's talking about statues of the gods. It's not specifically archons, but I don't think any other god has a statue. So, I don't know what it means, nor how to decipher it, but I will firmly commit it to my memory. This must be incredibly important information. I don't know why Nahida would keep it a secret from everyone, but it's probably best that I do the same for now. Which god is different? What the fuck? That's so weird.
Where the heck are we? Did you just dump us in the middle of nowhere? Wait. No, Paimon remembers now. The Temple of Silence is over that way. Come on, let's go find the others.
Sorry, I was talking to my mother. Why are there so many... What the fuck is happening here?
There's no need for everyone to stay here. I'll protect the sages. The rest of you, return to Aru village.
Yes, Mahamatra Sino.
Sino! What's going on?
You're back. How is the Dendro Archon?
Sorry. She's still with a pad, but she's recovering. Yeah.
What a relief.
What's with these sandstorms? Yeah, what the fuck?
It's the Jinn. Countless Jinn have stirred up violent sandstorms across the desert.
It tells you
blocking
when
our path to the Temple of Silence.
It tells you when it adds something. That's cool. That's cool.
Tainari and Kale have returned to Aru village to help. The Jinn are being highly aggressive, so both the village and the merchant caravans require protection.
It's just one thing after another. Where did all of them come from anyway? In all my trips to the desert, I've never seen anything like this before.
As I see it, the only possible candidate is Gurabad.
Gurabad?
Baladuri could explain in more detail if he were here. All I know is a rumor I've heard about from previous trips to the desert. Supposedly, a great number of dormant Jinn lie sealed beneath that city.
Yeah, I really like this feature, bro. This is such a nice feature. Because, you know, we're getting to that point in Genshin where they mention a lot of stuff, right? There's a lot going on. So, unless someone is like really deeply into lore, like you may miss a lot of this stuff. And even I really like the lore in the game, right? Like I try to read everything I can, but like I don't remember shit. I don't have that good of a memory, right? So some of these would be very useful, you know? This is such an amazing feature, and I think they added it at a perfect time, right? Obviously we know where the city of Gurabad is. We did I mean, I guess I didn't do it on stream because I wasn't streaming by then, but the Golden Slumber, I think the second Golden Slumber took place here. You know, I don't remember the quest that well, I'm not gonna lie. I probably should have refreshed my memory of it a little before this thing, but we'll be okay. Gene from Gurabad, huh? The racist genie. We're gonna see them. Familiar figure comes to mind.
Gurabad is, for me, a fated land. I must therefore return back to this city, where my destiny awaits me still.
Yo, racist genie voiced? That's crazy.
My master, I am sorry that I couldn't stay by your side for long, and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you.
Lilupar.
Someone and I should take a trip to Gurabad.
Yeah. We once said goodbye to a friend there. Well, maybe not a friend exactly, but someone we met on the road anyway. She was a strange bottle.
Yeah, we are not friends with a fucking racist genie, okay? I do not want to classify that fucking thing as a friend.
If we can find a way to wake her up, maybe she can help solve the situation in Gurabad.
Well, be careful. You may find there's more than just the Jinn to worry about. You mean, there are other dangers in Gurabad? It's a sensible assumption to make. The moment we arrived in Caravan Rebod, the Irminsul anomaly started spreading in that direction. Now we've moved to the desert, and suddenly we're plagued by Jinn and sandstorms. To call it a coincidence would be a stretch.
Don't worry, we've gotten a lot stronger since our last stint in Sumeru.
That is true. Oh my god.
Ah! When did they show up?
It appears the monsters native to the desert have been stirred by the Jinn's activity.
Why am I trying to be cool like that?
You should get going. We'll take care of things here.
Okay. I just wish the Traveler used an Artisan Croyd's blade, because it fits them perfectly. Especially with this skin. Oh yeah, if you can change the outfit based on what I have equipped, can we do that with the weapon? You know? That'd be cool. Why are we using the prototype Ember? Be careful.
You too.
Don't do anything too risky. You got it?
Sure thing, man. What was that wave? Off to Gurabad. Oh. Oh. Damn. Oh, wait, no, this is always here. Oh, but you can't fucking see shit. We're actually going in there. Do you think we will see Jet here?
The Jet are swarming out of
my God.
Gurabad. Looks like our visit was right. Let's get inside and see what's going on.
Oh boy. I don't even remember this area that well.
They just keep coming.
Oh my fucking, leave me the fuck alone. Uh-oh.
Take them around. Let's just head further inside for now.
What the fuck? Oh, they just respawn. Okay, I guess I gotta run. Wait, that's Fatui Max.
Spotted. All units at the ready.
Why the fuck are... Why are they in a Deshret fucking city?
Are they the ones behind all this?
Bro, what is going on?
Fighting Jin with one hand and Fatui with the other? Pure chaos!
Okay, yeah, they keep respawning. We just gotta go.
Do you see that strange machine?
What the fuck?
Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that that's the thing wrecking Gurabad and setting all those dangerous Jin
Wait, is this a barrier? Oh, it
The
is.
target has reached the core zone. Requesting backup. Repeat, requesting backup.
Backup en route.
What the fuck are they doing? Hmm. This shit's weird. Plum the deaths?
No more lies.
It all falls into place. Nice one, Traveler. Let's keep going.
More of them.
It all adds up.
Time to come clean. A new moon rises. Flame.
No more lies.
Okay, they keep respawning. So shit. I'm destroying these, but I don't even know what the fuck these do.
This hunk of Jin's gone kaput. Now we can finally...
It seems
Oh, there he is.
failed to stop you in your tracks.
Apologies, sir.
There is no need to apologize. You did well to hold your ground against such a powerful adversary for as long as you did. I must commend your courage and perseverance.
So, you're in charge here, huh? First the problems with Irminsul, now this mess in Gurabad? Are you the ones responsible for all this?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that.
Yes, you fucking can.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
Oh, this guy is so snooty! However you want to spin it, you're clearly involved in this somehow. So you can either start talking, or we'll have to make you talk. Let's get him! Traveler, what's wrong?
Something seems unusual about him. Is he trying to provoke us? This feels like a trap. Judging by the tents and supplies, there must be many more Fatui stationed here than the few we saw on the way in. So where are the rest?
You're remarkably calm. Some would act more rashly upon finding the ringleader all alone. But you keep your cool. Even as your enemy, I must applaud you.
Did you show yourself just to say that?
Is this you trying to take back
Why are
control
they still
of the
hiding who this is?
Unfortunately, I really don't have anything to say to you. I am here merely to indulge my own curiosity. Your names are well known among the Fatui. Naturally, I wanted to observe you up close while I had the chance.
Hey! Don't treat us like we're some kind of exotic animals in a zoo!
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. You seem rather predisposed to misunderstand me. I'm quite aware that you are both heroes of great renown. You have resolved crises in many nations and won countless allies along the way.
You were the
I've
crises.
been following your adventures with great admiration. My only regret is that the trajectory of your journey conflicts with our goals.
What do you mean, admiration? Sorry, but that sounds pretty weird coming from you.
I don't see why. We may happen to occupy opposing sides, but there is no cause for deep-seated enmity between us. To respect one's enemy is to respect oneself.
Well, now that you're observing us up close, what do you see?
I've observed as keenly as I can. Yet, while I endeavor to understand, your true strength remains a mystery to me. Violence is not my area of expertise either, so you see, I would much rather converse with you like this than determine a victor with the edge of a blade. Besides, I've heard that even 3 moons in the sky fail to eclipse your brilliance. I know better than to bite off more than I can chew.
3 moons?
So, you have a connection with the Harbinger, the Doctor.
No shit. He's a Fatui. Can't you see what he's wearing?
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in nod-krai, but there are things that do not end with his departure. We must...
What do you mean, our commander?
Look at me. I almost divulged more than I should have.
What are you after? Revenge for Dottore? Or are you plotting something else?
I've said quite enough, I believe. There's no point in continuing this conversation, except to say, I've noticed that you seem to know your way around here quite well. A repeated visitor to Gurabad?
Not really.
Ugh.
I'll take that as a yes. Then I'm sure you'll have heard the story of this place. The mother of the Jinn, Lilupar, and the tragic tale of her vengeance that spanned 3 generations. It was right here that Lilupar once helped the wise to ascend to the throne. But from that moment on, every king who sat upon it was corrupted by power. These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation, and with it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
What are you trying to say?
I once admired you for your adventures. That is the earnest truth. But it appears to me that your journey serves ultimately to uphold the rules of this world. Are these rules truly just? Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly? And how can we be sure that the 7, who wield authority over the world, will not be corrupted?
Do you seriously think you're gonna convince us of anything?
Convince you? I'm sure my commander already tried that. Why would I waste my breath doing the same?
Why is he calling Dottore his commander? Is he really trying to play around that he's not one of the fucking harbingers? Like, come on, man.
If a few words.
I guess we never saw him before, so we wouldn't know.
Their stance would only prove that they never had a firm will to begin with. I am merely stating my position, so that we might understand each other better. One's enemy in the present may not necessarily be an enemy for life. As for what game I'm playing here, I'm simply buying some time. But now I must bid you farewell.
Buying time
It was
for
a wise
what?
decision not to attack me immediately. Since you did not fall for my ambush, I will now have to ask those in hiding to reveal themselves.
Leave this to us, sir.
Very well. I trust you to do what is necessary. Stall her while I execute the next step.
Fatui women are just built different.
Sumeru City, Irminsul.
Hey, stop right there! Don't you dare leave without explaining yourself!
You can tell this guy heavily vibes with Dottore just based on the way he's speaking. Even I caught it myself that when I was watching the trailer, I thought it was Dottore speaking, not him. They have a very similar way of speaking, you know?
All units, stop them! Protect the commander!
Motherfucker, if you wanna die this badly, be my guest.
Idiot Irminsul! He definitely knows something! We can't let him get away!
Jesus Christ!
Rescue soldiers, quick!
Rear guard to the front! Don't let them through!
Get that thing in position!
Hold on! Just a little longer!
How many?
A new moon rises. Surge. By the frostmoon of old. Forest.
It all adds up.
We finally beat them! That mysterious guy can't have gotten far!
Wait, so what about Lillipar? Hello? Isn't that what we came here for? Sure, man. I guess we can ignore Lillipar. Does this heal my party by any chance? Or is it just a setup? It's just a setup.
Found him! Over here!
Damn, he's so slow.
You're very persistent.
Hey, you! Stop running and explain yourself! What are you trying to...
Paimon, wait! Oh, they locked us in?
What's this?
Relax. A small trap like this won't be enough to hold you. The sandstorms from Gurabad will die down soon enough, but this small window of time was all we needed to launch the next phase.
Guys,
of our plan.
did you see behind us? Guys? So there was more than
discouraged.
So there was more than one ambush. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Don't be discouraged. I knew that some...
Where to chat with you, which door to exit from. Don't be discouraged. I knew that someone would come here eventually, so I planned ahead. Where to chat with you, which door to exit from, even which mechanism to wait by for you. I thought through every detail. You, meanwhile, know nothing of who I am. So far, you've only heard my voice, and for all you know, it may not even be real.
The darkness is coming behind us, bro.
This is only our first meeting. It shan't be our last.
Just answer me one last question. Why do you continue to follow Dottore? He has conducted countless cruel experiments, even on his subordinates.
Follow isn't quite the right word. Let's just say even those you see as villains have their friends, even if they aren't the most sincere of friendships. When any set of rules is established, there will be those who benefit and those who lose out. People will do anything to justify what they have gained or escape from the hardship imposed upon them. Neither he nor I are tolerated by the rules of this world. We were both searching for a new order. Our ideas of the final form that should take may have differed, but our journeys took a shared path. Goodbye, Traveler and Paimon. I wish you a timely escape, albeit not too soon. I will need a little more time to prepare, after all.
What happens when the darkness touches us?
Wait, this dark wall. We've seen these on our adventures before. It swallows people up. Oh, I'm sorry. She shouldn't have jumped the gun.
It's not your fault, Paimon. Let's just focus on getting out of here.
Okay. He may have fooled us this time, but we'll get him back.
So, what do we do about the darkness? Oh. Are we switching the POV? Bro, what happens when the darkness eats us?
Sino and his team are guarding the north. We'll take this side.
There's so many Jin. We can't let them get into Aru Village.
Don't fret. I am well prepared for this situation.
Oh god.
Huh. So you have a solution?
Perhaps you're unaware that I have a trusty genie partner of my own, Plumpy. If I send her to negotiate with the others, this whole thing will be resolved before you can say Mora.
I don't think it will work at all.
Off you go, Plumpy. Come on, what's the holdup?
I didn't know he had a name.
5,000 Mora. 20,000 Mora.
He's so happy.
100,000 Mora. Final offer.
Ah, so she's a hired partner.
Hired partners are reliable too. Plumpy here is a highly skilled negotiator. You'll see. Just a few words from her and...
Oh. Well.
Plumpy! Don't you Jin have any respect for the rules? This was supposed to be a negotiation! How dare you treat my messenger like this? You wanna play rough? You can play at that game!
What is going? What is up? Bro. I love how Genshin has these custom animations now. They add so much.
Looks like it's up to us now. Be careful, Kale.
Yes, Master.
Dory's so useless, bro.
What happened?
Oh, she's still up.
Pass out! Never mind!
Oh, Jesus. Why is it not switching?
You know,
nip that in the bud.
This reminds me of when you first arrived in a video forest. You were trying to help a child retrieve a lost toy when you stumbled upon some crocodile territory by mistake.
Yeah, I remember. Our first time fighting side by side.
These Jin are fucking me up, bro.
I seem to recall swooping in to rescue you with a team of forest rangers.
Please stop. Just like we rehearsed.
Enshroud!
Yeah. Okay.
There's too many of them.
Oh, Nilud is in the back.
I believe I used 12 rare items in one battle. Ugh. I shudder to think how this is going to affect this month's accounts. The sight of that glaring deficit might be more than my poor heart can take.
Tighnari, how's the situation on your end?
We held the line, though it was a close call. But it looks like they're preparing for another attack. Has something happened?
They've breached our defenses in the south. The Jin are pouring in. We're moving the villages to the north as we speak.
We're hemmed in. This is getting precarious. Our margin for error just got a lot smaller.
That's why we wanted to confirm your status. We need to consider our next move carefully.
Bad news! Another line of defense has been breached.
Kale, go with them and assess the situation. Dory and I will hold the line here.
But Master! Even with 3 of us, we barely managed to.
This is not a discussion, Kale. Don't worry about us. She clearly still has plenty of tricks left up her sleeve.
Wait, you can't pin all your hopes on me! Oh, great. I've almost run out of the things I brought with me, and the rest is back at the caravan. I should be able to hold out for a little longer, but still...
Is the lighting different in this scene, or am I just going nuts?
Master!
It is, right?
Need any help?
Oh, Nicole! Oh, I got a clip?
Huh?
What is it, Kale?
If things continue like this, it won't be long before Aru village is overrun by Jinn, and the sandstorms are sure to follow in their wake. I do have a plan, but I can't guarantee it will work.
Why is Nicole talking to Kale specifically?
I don't care. Whoever you are, please just help us.
The only one who can help is you. I am merely here to guide you along the correct path.
Uh-huh.
I am a spirit created at the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
Oh, that's the quote.
What do you mean?
It doesn't matter. You don't need to understand it. Just repeat after me, one line at a time.
Watch out! Jinn incoming!
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Here goes nothing. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Oh. Love?
I am a flickering illusion.
I am a flickering illusion.
What's wrong, Plumpy? I've never seen you so agitated before.
But how do you...
Okay, why does Kale have... Because this is a Nabu Malikata quote, right? She was an angel, I think. I'm pretty sure she was one of them. What is Kale's connection here? Like, what the fuck is actually going on? Why can she do this spell thing?
Do you know what Kale is reciting?
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
It's a song composed by the goddess of flowers, but very few records of it remain, even in historical texts. All we have is a few fragments. Is Kale an avid historian?
Not to my knowledge.
The Jinn have actually quieted down. Although... no, it's more than that. It looks like they're showing... submission.
Clearly the songs left by the goddess of flowers have a soothing effect on them. At the very least, they're much calmer now.
Really? Let me try.
Bet it's not gonna work.
I am a spirit created at the beginning. Don't stay away. I'll stop. I'll stop.
Why does it work for
The
her?
song only works when Kale recites it. But why?
Kale.
Oh fuck, I was... Damn it. So, it seems like Kale has a connection to Nabu Malikata. But Nilu is the one who has, like, all the motifs of the goddess of flowers. Why does what the fuck is going on here, man? Why Cole?
Any luck?
The only way out of here is by brute force, but too much force and the entire ruins might collapse. The mechanism is right outside. Maybe there's a way to...
When I heard that loud rumbling in the distance, I thought the shifting sands had bust open the gates to
Oh my god, it's Jet, bro.
Turns out it was just you guys.
Huh?
Oh, she sounds so cool.
It's been a long while. Did you miss me?
Bro. Hell yeah, dude.
Jet! Ben!
Can you open the door, please?
Up for later. First, I gotta get you guys out of there. This should be the right mechanism. Ben, can you handle it? There we go.
Oh, pause.
Let's leave this place.
No. I need to screenshot this. A rare Jet appearance. We need to get this as a screenshot, man. Okay, it has been saved. Oh, we are actually gonna go. This is such a cool effect, man. Get me out of here. Guess we're safe now?
Huh! Those Fatui sure made themselves scarce. It's like they were never here.
The Fatui? They came to the desert again?
Again?
Yep. No idea what they're planning this time. They were being very coy about it.
Yeah, again, the Golden Slumber dealt with the Fatui too.
How have you been, Jet?
Well, since we last met, I've started my own band of mercs.
Oh.
We've actually made quite a name for ourselves.
That's cool.
Oh, yeah. On a slightly different note, I have some good news. I finally took care of Masaira. Not much to write home about. It was just another day. Found his hideout. Dragged him out of his cozy little bed. He tried to talk me into seeing his point of view, as usual. But I'm way past that by now. There was nothing he could say to save his life.
Okay. Remember to wipe the blood off your hands.
What about you guys? Bet you've forgotten all about me and Ben. Huh?
Never have I forgotten.
Not. We're super duper best friends.
We briefly recount the events of your recent travels to Jet.
Wow. Sounds like I should make time to visit some other nations too. Anyway, what brings you to Gurabat?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. We're here to look for Lilupar.
That bottle? Seriously?
Yeah! We need her power to calm the Jinn and stop the sandstorms. Here's hoping we actually manage to find her, after all the trouble we've been through. Surely with everything's been going on in Gurabat, she must have woken up, right?
Maybe.
One way to find out.
What? Oh. Oh. The chest. Oh yeah, also speaking of the chest, like all of these are different buildings in the desert, right? This is like the main pyramid, right? However, in the trailer at least, because I don't, oh no, it is here. There's another pyramid here, because this is the big one, right? But like this isn't anywhere. Like there's only one. This is the only pyramid. Like a big one, right? And it is this thing. So like, what the fuck is this? Like, what is this, man? I don't know. Maybe we'll find out. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Whoa. Oh, okay.
Let's see. She should be around here. Aha! Found her!
Oh. Just... okay.
Lillipar!
What a long dream that was. It's been a while, my master. Oh, and you're here too, little wildcat. The four of us back together again. Imagine that.
Okay. Weirdly not racist yet. Have you been?
After we last parted ways, I merged with the land beneath Gurabad to suppress the dark calamity stirring in the depths. It rekindled the flame of vengeance within the Jinn, depriving Gurabad of any hope of peace. I fought against it for a long, long time. Until one day, I sensed a change in a foreign land to the west. Suddenly, the pitch-black abyss fell silent.
Oh, she's talking about Natlan. Huh. Foreign land to the west. Could she mean Natlan? Gurabad isn't far from there. Did the abyssal presence beneath this city fall silent when we defeated Gosoithoth?
Once satisfied that that dark power could no longer bewitch the Jinn, I too fell into a deep slumber, from which I have only now awoken.
Interesting.
Why have you returned to Gurabad, my master? And why is my sand-swept homeland in disarray once more?
Well, basically, Sumeru's in danger and a lot of our friends are affected. Some bad guys messed around with Irminsul and now they've released the Jinn in here. We managed to chase off the culprits, but we have no idea how to seal this place back up and stop the sandstorms.
Child's play. I shall quell the Jinn and scatter the storms. Thank you, Lillipar. No need to thank me, my master. I have granted many wishes in my time, and this was the most trivial of them all.
This seems way too simple. Huh, I guess you just did it.
The sandstorm's gone. The sun shines bright again. When I said that we'd meet again under a lovelier sun, this was exactly how I imagined.
Brother, there's a fuck ton of clouds above us. What sun? What are you talking about?
Yay! Although, honestly, Paimon would love to hang out with you more, even if the weather sucked.
Yeah, same.
Well, there shouldn't be any more Jinn breaking out, right? Are we okay to head back?
Yeah, let's all head to the Temple of Silence.
Sounds good. You can introduce us to your other friends.
Another adventure begins. Lovely.
Still not racist.
The storms have stopped! We should be able to get to the Temple of Silence without any problems now. Time to regroup!
Yeah. Let's go. Been a while since we've been here. Oh.
So, this is the Temple of Silence. I've heard the Nagarjanites mention it in passing, but I never imagined it would be this big. It's colossal.
It's pretty fucking big.
I thought the temple moved to the rainforest ages ago. When did they scamper back into the desert?
I don't know. This plan sounds a little too risky for my liking.
Even in King Deshret's day, this was experimental technology. We have no idea what could happen if we activate it.
Well, unless you know of another viable alternative for the Akasha terminal, I'm afraid this is our only option.
Deshret tech.
The plan is sound, and the risks are manageable. However, if we are to proceed, we must act quickly. The scale of this project is enormous. Even with Carve, Faruzan, and every other scholar of mechanics working on it full-time, the proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
You're back. Everything all right?
Yeah.
And who are they?
Friends of yours?
Pretty much everyone in the Temple of Silence is. This guy's Kaveh, and the one next to him is Alhaitham.
Hello, I'm Jet, and this is Lilupar.
Oh, a famous name from the history books.
Yeah, sure is. Very racist, too.
Pleased to meet you.
I need to stop.
Friend of a friend is a friend of mine, as they say.
Who's they?
Huh? Do people not say that?
Not in the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends? Gotta keep an eye on them. Still, I do trust the Traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
The sandstorms have calmed down. I take it the Gurabad problem is resolved? What did you find?
Ifatui.
And after getting all smarmy with us, he trapped us there. Luckily, Jet used the mechanism outside to free us, and then we got Lilupar to put a stop to the chaos.
Wow. Thanks for being there to help them.
What?
So, this mystery man openly admitted that he was merely a Harbinger subordinate.
Yeah? Is there something weird about that?
Now that he mentions it, it is a little strange.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy. Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in nod-krai.
You know what? He was clearly unwilling to answer our questions when we first met, so why would he admit to being Dottore's subordinate later? The big thing, actually, I didn't pick up. I mean, obviously I know who he is, so like I didn't need to pick up on such a thing. But he called him Dottore. Every subordinate always calls their like superior in like some, you know, by their title, right? They would say the doctor, right? That's what they usually do. He just called him by his name, like it's nothing, right? So that should have been the giveaway there.
Are you wondering about his true identity? Or do you think there's a big conspiracy behind all this?
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy. Just the simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful should trouble come knocking later. The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
This is all getting a little cryptic for me. I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with Lilupar.
Sure, man.
Jet? Aren't you with the Blazing Beasts? What a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here.
We're mercs. You can run into us anywhere. Who's this with you?
So, did you find the solution you were looking for in the Temple of Silence?
I didn't even think about Dea knowing yet, but it makes so much sense.
You bet we did. This place is incredible. It has everything. So far, we've discussed a plan and verified its feasibility. Building a new system from scratch is out of the question. So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
What do they say about the mausoleum? Oh, it just says that it's this thing. Okay. With its myriad chambers, the king sequestered himself to plumb the depths of forbidden knowledge. That is true. Oh, they even have this. Modeled after the entirety of Sumeru. Yeah, but there's one additional thing there. Okay, modify how?
According to certain sources in the Temple of Silence, there is a core device in King Deshret's mausoleum known as Aru. Little is known about this device in academic circles.
I actually would like to read about that. The ideal realm fashioned in imitation of the heavenly principles act of creation, using knowledge and techniques of goddess of flowers obtained from Celestia. Through it, King Deshret sought to forge a golden slumber. Okay. Yep.
If these sources prove correct, the energy contained within Aru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan. However, this raises difficult questions regarding technological integration. The sages are still debating it.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out. The people of the rainforest are always cautious when it comes to desert technology. But times of crisis like this leave us with little choice.
Wait, Paimon has a question. Is this the same Aru we've heard of before? It's sealed off, right? Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King are locked up.
Oh, yeah.
Well remembered. Yes, that's exactly right. According to our records, Aru was the most brilliant creation King Deshret ever conceived of. Built by divine and mortal artisans working together. It was a miraculous accomplishment, and it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum to this day. That being said, what Aru actually does and why it was built, those are deep secrets we are not privy to. Until recently, I wouldn't have been optimistic that the place even exists. The only reason I'm inclined to believe it now is because we heard it from the Ibis King Thoth himself at his temple.
Yeah.
The tale of how the 3 retainers of Al-Akhmar were imprisoned in Aru.
Paimon totally gets that. When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too. Do you guys still remember that? The Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aru and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
Interesting that they didn't put the Ibis King in the notes, you know, because we met him in a temporary event. Kind of weird.
I think I remember. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? And what determines truth and falsehood? Those were the 3 questions, right?
Yeah. If only Nefer were here. She's dealt with the Ibis King before, so she might know more. Oh, Nefer is a friend we met in nod-krai.
Nod-krai? Funny. She showed up here earlier.
What?
Huh?
Oh, what?
Yeah. Had another lady with her too. Both said they knew you. They contacted the sages.
What is the other lady?
What?
What?
Some assistance.
Really? They came here to help out?
Oh, yeah, hold up, probably.
Yes, really. It was just before you got back. One of them said she's made nod-krai her home. If she's the person you were talking about, then...
Looks like betting on Aru was the right choice.
See? They're right over there.
Oh, it's Nicole.
Nicole! Nefer!
Why, hello! We're here to help.
A chronicle for... I guess they're adding characters to that. I was like, we know Nefer, why are we... Okay. Why is there a loading screen? Oh, we changed the rooms.
It's a good thing we left early. We almost got locked out.
Okay. Quick break. I really need to go to the toilet. And I cannot fucking focus. Give me like a minute. All right. Let's continue.
Locked out? What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
You haven't heard? An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, cutting off all travel in and out. No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
Oh, that's...
Are the Vtuber behind this too?
Actually, no. This has nothing to do with them. I suspect it's a defense mechanism within Irminsul itself.
Why would... Would that even help?
Irminsul is the source of Teyvat's ley lines after all, and Sumeru is the nation closest to it. I imagine this function was put in place to seal the entire region off in the event of serious damage, preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Teyvat. It may have been implemented long ago.
That makes sense.
Doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to escape to other nations if the anomaly keeps spreading?
Currently, that does appear to be the case, which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world, and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
So you brought Nefer here.
Paimon's surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
And why should it concern me that Sumeru's in trouble? Surely you don't think I still have feelings for that place?
Judging by your tone, I suppose you don't.
Sounds like you don't know much about my past. And here I thought you knew everything.
All I know is that the Ibis King is the source of your power. He was quite a prominent moon envoy once upon a time, so I do know a thing or two about him. As for your past, I have ways to learn the full story if I wish to. But everyone has secrets they'd rather keep to themselves. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah. You have some respect.
I'm glad you see it that way, Miss Nicole. I've chosen to call nod-krai home, which is why I did my part in its hour of need. That doesn't mean world savings become a habit with me. I have no particular desire to play hero in Sumeru, thank you.
I understand. Human emotions do not appear and disappear without cause. There is always a reason to be found behind both salvation and destruction. Still, if time has taught me anything, it's that human emotions are often complex and in conflict. That's why people change their minds about things all the time.
Yeah.
But that's where we angels come in. Our duty, ultimately, is to guide people towards their deepest, truest desires and help bring them to fruition. So I wish to hear about your past, because I do not believe you are motivated by hatred alone. And if we still arrive at different conclusions in the end, that's okay.
I refuse.
Oh,
Wait.
well.
What? But I set the atmosphere and everything. Isn't this supposed to be the moment when we finally open up to one another?
Is it? Maybe I'm not so good at reading the atmosphere. You're right, Nicole. There's more to me than just hatred. Had it consumed me, I'd be left stuck in the past forever, never living in the present. But I don't think that your guidance can change my mind. The all-consuming sands, the bloodshed, both deserved and undeserved. Those old emotions cling to me like a shadow.
Do you wish to shake them off?
No. I hope to remember them forever. Those emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today. They'll always be a part of me.
In that case, would you like to hear my perspective, at least?
Sure. It's not every day you get to hear an angel's opinion.
Okay.
A long, long time ago, when the angels still walked freely upon the earth, I found life tedious. Monotonous work, lukewarm relationships, things weren't nearly as interesting as they are now. And yet, since the angel's demise, I have found myself missing those days on more than one occasion. Human emotions are often attached to a person, a place, or an object. When those things are gone, the memories quickly fade, and the emotions slip away along with them.
Yeah.
If Sumeru were destroyed, both rainforest and desert would be no more. With the object of your hatred wiped from existence, it would not take long for the memories buried deep in your heart to slowly fade. Both love and hate are intense emotions, but they are nothing compared to the void left behind when they disappear.
Most sophisticated, Miss Nicole.
What is this book
But
in front of
anyone
her?
focused on the future could only ever applaud the destruction of the things they hate. Still, I'm a special case. Someone once told me that human memory is more selective than a Mora-hungry merchant choosing between customers. We all need a reality check once in a while, so we don't forget the truth. As much as I dislike Sumeru, this is no way for it to perish. All right, you win. I'll help you out a little.
That was easy.
But I won't work for free.
How much will you need? You're not gonna milk this for all it's worth, are you?
What do you think?
I'll be upfront with you. I don't have much more on me. If that's what you need, I could borrow some from Alice. Or perhaps I could pay in sculptures. The ones I carve are actually worth quite a lot.
I assume Nefer wants intel more than actual money.
Just cover my travel expenses.
Oh.
Huh? Is that all?
Never mind.
That's all. Given all the people I owe favors to, I can just about justify a trip to Sumeru. Yehoda!
Oh no.
Here, boss! What do you need?
I'm going back to Sumeru for a while. While I'm away, you'll be in charge of the curatorium.
Me? I'm in charge? Whoa! Don't worry, boss. You can count on me!
So dumb.
And that was how the ingenious Angel Nicole brought you the perfect person for the job in your hour of need. Hip hip hooray!
Why are you?
That was far more detailed than necessary. Not lacking in embellishment either. I never thought I'd return. Especially not the desert. But life doesn't always go as planned, I suppose.
What is this lighting? Nefer looks so fucking pale. Like, she looks sick. What is this lighting? What the fuck is happening here?
What's Candace up to? I don't think I've seen her yet.
She is still taking care of things in our village. Should be joining us before too long.
Okay.
Oh, and sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. We have some good news, though.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
According to records in the Temple of Silence, the mausoleum houses something called Aru's Chute, which can be used to establish connection with Aru.
We still have some time before we leave, so there's no rush.
By the way, who are these two new faces?
My wives.
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in Nod-krai. Did I hear you mention Aru?
Correct.
Well, I happen to have a connection with one of the 3 retainers imprisoned inside, the Ibis King. I'm here to get things done, so if you don't mind, I think I should come with you.
That sounds perfect.
Miss Nefer, are you from the desert by any chance?
Why do you ask?
You can sense it.
I don't know. There's a familiar air about you. Plus, you mentioned Candace. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. It was just a random thought. I'm Dia, an eremite mercenary. My work usually keeps me out in the desert.
I'm on good terms with Dory. and she's mentioned you all before.
Man.
It's nice to finally put faces to the names. However, my associate here is probably less well acquainted with you. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Actually, I'm a little better acquainted than you might think.
I need to see the reaction to being spoken into their head.
Huh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? It looked like you spoke without moving your mouth.
Ventriloquism. I have heard
No,
tell of it
it's
before.
very different.
What is it, Kale?
It's you! You're the voice who's been speaking in my head, aren't you? You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon, and got me to recite that magic prayer.
Mm-hmm. I have many titles, but let's go with the most pertinent one. I am Nicole Rain, an angel who has lived since ancient times.
An angel? Oh, sounds like a big deal, but, what exactly is an angel?
Oh,
Yeah, come on, man.
well, we're a rather long-living race of beings. Not gods, technically, but we can still tell you a lot of stories from ancient history.
Yep, and she's also an amazing sculptor.
True.
You could say she's a real creative type.
Well, ma'am, if both the Traveler and Paimon give you rave reviews, you must be pretty impressive.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. I find it so awkward when people get too formal with me. Just relax and be yourselves. No need to be nervous.
Miss Nicole, if it's okay, could I ask you a few questions?
Yes, you may. I can see your heart is filled with confusion, and you are desperate for answers.
For sure, I am
I
too.
also know which questions you want to ask me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray? Why did those verses soothe the Jinn only when recited by you? I can guide you to the truth, but it involves a personal secret of yours. I'd prefer to speak with you alone, if possible.
Interesting. Interesting. A personal secret, huh? Wait, are they in there? Yeah.
I thought we were going to speak alone. This is a lot more people than I was expecting.
What's
Everybody's here.
Even the doctors at Dar al-Shifa allow patients to be accompanied by family members.
Well, if Kale doesn't mind her secret being revealed, I have no problem with it.
Thanks for being so considerate, Miss Nicole. I don't know what secret you mean, but whatever it is, there's no need for me to hide it from my closest friends.
Closest friends? It's so nice to hear that.
We're here to support Kale through this.
All right. In that case, I'll get right to it. Kale, are you aware that there are god remains inside your body?
I am.
Yeah,
When I was young, I got sick with Elazar.
just straight to the point.
Cure it. The Vtuber convinced my mom and dad that they could help, and I was sent to an unfamiliar place. There were a lot of other kids just like me there. This creepy guy injected us with some strange medicine,
Creepy guy.
which I heard contained god remains. I can still remember the pain like it was yesterday. But thanks to the friends who've stuck by me all this time, I've gradually been able to overcome those memories. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, you're saying that what happened to me has something to do with the god remains they injected me
Is
with?
it Nabu Malikata's
Yes.
remains?
Those were the remains of Nabu Malikata,
I'm so
the
smart.
goddess of flowers.
What?
Lilupar.
Fascinating. You don't seem surprised like the rest of us. Why?
The possibility crossed my mind when Kale recited the Goddess of Flowers song and calmed the Jinn.
You made Paimon jump! What are you doing here, Lilupar?
I was
merely passing through when I heard the name of the goddess of flowers. Be assured that I share your surprise. You, with the hat. Are you certain? I sense no trace of the Lord of Flowers within her.
Well, it is a very small fragment. Unless special methods are used to manifest its power, even her closest acquaintances would find it near impossible to detect. After the goddess passed away, her remains were scattered across the desert. King Deshret gathered all the pieces he could find and buried them in the eternal oasis. But some fragments remained unaccounted for.
Okay.
Eventually, the Fatui must have found a way to track some of them down. Presumably for use in some experiment. It's not an uncommon occurrence.
Not for them.
You're more shaken than I thought. In one sense, you've been extraordinarily lucky. So many people who yearn for this kind of power never attain it, yet you have coexisted with her all this time without even realizing it.
I don't know what to say. I'm glad that I could help everyone with this power, really. But knowing that a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers is inside my body is... it's a strange feeling.
Well, people value their autonomy very highly. Even a well-intentioned intruder can shake one's sense of self.
I understand how you feel, Kale. But once you get used to it, you'll find it's nothing to be concerned about.
Oh yeah, I guess Sino would know about that. Sino is probably the only one who like kind of understands her in that way.
Huh. I guess you of all people have a good reason to speak on this.
Yeah.
2 good reasons, in fact. Incidentally, 3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis's Ba fragments that I could bear.
Let me guess. Because 2's company, but 3's a crowd?
Thanks for helping to explain the joke,
Oh
Tainari.
my god.
Not my intention.
Goddess preserve me. I should take my leave. This boy in his wolf's head hat speaks much too differently from the Hermanubis I remember.
Kale, all I'm trying to say is, no matter how many Hermanubis fragments there are within me, you wouldn't think of me as Hermanubis. In the same way, you are simply you.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So about that dream I had, was it a warning from the Goddess of Flowers?
Yes. Just like me, she was an angel created by the primordial humans, born with the instinct to guide living beings. Though her body and soul have perished, her essence retains its natural instincts. Even her smallest remaining fragments would do their utmost to send you that warning.
I thought the angels were made by the heavenly principles. Not the humans. Oh. Okay.
The Mother of Dreams? Lord of Flowers and Oases? She must have had a premonition. That is why she gave that dream to you.
We won't let our efforts go to waste. But I still don't understand. Why me?
Yes. Why indeed? You weren't the only one injected with god remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I suspect it may be because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering. She was likely assimilated by that will. Of course, this doesn't mean you have to shoulder any extra responsibility. As this young man said, you are who you are, and that will not change. All right. Any further questions from the family members of the patient? If not, we should head to the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Let's move out. Time to put our plan into action.
We all hope it'll work. But will we really be able to open Aru? And even if all 7 pillars of King Deshret agree to let us proceed, the scale of the work to follow is daunting to say the least.
Haven't you handled other big projects before?
I mean, the biggest project I've worked on to date is probably the Palace of Alcazarzaray, I guess? But this is orders of magnitude beyond that. It's a total nightmare.
Yeah.
Look on the bright side. At least this time you're actually here when Sumeru needs you most. You won't have to come asking me for details after the fact.
Mock me all you want. But now that I'm here, things will be resolved far more quickly and smoothly than last time.
Kave's self-doubt disappeared in an instant. Like magic.
Well, this confidence is most gladdening. Now, go and pack your things. We'll head to the mausoleum as soon as you're ready.
Let's go. Oh man. Is that Farzan I spy in there?
Oh, Miss Nicole. I heard you're a very talented sculptor.
Oh my god.
Is that true?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't want to blow my own trumpet.
Honestly, even though Kasharawar is best known for its focus on mechanics, plenty of Kasharawar scholars are quite serious about sculpting as a hobby. So if they rate your work, that's enough for us. We just have to take a look.
Who's we?
Myself and a few other scholars. Kashif, Daneshvar, come take a look.
Oh, well, if you insist,
Oh my god.
I suppose there's no harm in showing you.
But she's like cheating though.
Whoa. Where did that come from?
Look at the level of detail. It's so lifelike.
The squirrel descends from the heavens like a champion, and the earth trembles beneath its feet. What do you think? Striking, isn't it?
Kaveh? Kaveh, come here for a sec. Oh, and Madame Farazan, didn't you used to study in our darshan? Come take a look.
All right, but hang on a moment. I have to finish reviewing this proposal first.
You called? What is it, youngster?
Youngster.
This squirrel statue. Isn't it cute?
Oh, a squirrel. I wouldn't say cute per se. The realism is what stands out to me. Were you trying to carve a statue of a hero, young lady?
Oh, a hero? I suppose so. Actually, I didn't really have a specific theme in mind. I just started working on it, and this is how it turned out.
I see. Well, do you tend to read novels about heroes in your spare time?
As a matter of fact, I do quite enjoy those. Everyone loves a good tale of daring do, right?
Then perhaps this statue represents the heroic tale you long to see deep down inside. Also on the subject of heroism, I feel that if the subject posed with a finger raised towards the heavens, it would lend a greater gravitas to the overall image. I'm sure some would call it cliché or old-fashioned, but not me.
It's a
I think
squirrel.
it would be a perfect fit. It has a certain classical beauty about it. Kaveh!
Sorry, Madame Faruzan, I'm a little busy right now. Don't wait up for me.
What a pity. That young man has excellent aesthetic tastes. I was hoping to ask him for his opinion.
What a genius idea! Why didn't I think of that? Classical beauty is a great direction to explore. That's it. Once I get back, I'm going to sculpt a heroic squirrel pointing its finger towards the sky.
Okay.
Precisely. A declaration of victory. You understand my vision. Then place the two statues face to face.
Yes! That's exactly what I was thinking.
It'll be a masterpiece. Miss... I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
Just call me Nicole. Madame Faruzan? Was it?
What? No. That wouldn't be right.
Why ever not? Madam is a state of mind cultivated from within. Anyone may call me Madam if they so desire.
What does that even mean?
My dear Miss Nicole, once we make it through these trying times, should we have the pleasure of meeting again, I shall look forward to seeing your new work. In this day of age, it's rare to find people with an appreciation for classical aesthetics. Meeting you was truly a pleasant surprise.
Well...
Honestly, I feel the same way. It's been a long time since I met anyone interested in this style of statue. Clearly, they don't call you Madam for nothing. Also, I have to say, you're a very good judge of character. Because when I think about it, I really am someone who likes stories about heroes. That must be why I've quietly kept watch over generation after generation of them.
Sorry, keeping watch over heroes? What exactly do you do for a living?
Oh, never mind that.
Let's not tell Madame Faruzan about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
Yeah.
Good idea. Let's limit the conversation to aesthetics.
Bro. Oh, I can't talk to them.
Let's not tell
Good idea.
Okay, it's just the same thing. Yo, Kave! What the fuck, bro? Okay, can't talk to him. Okay.
What's wrong? You look a little depressed.
Kale got a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers, and all I got was one of the 7 pillars who served under King Deshret. I lost out, didn't I?
That's what you're upset
Bro.
You're such a child.
Dude, there's no way. Can I talk to Layla, bro? She's been here for this whole time.
Oh, so many books. More than I could ever read in my life. But I've learned a lot that the textbooks could never teach me. I never realized that people in the distant past thought about some of the same questions we ponder today.
I mean, yeah, they were still human. Who the fuck stacked these books in this weird way? Oh, Kole?
Hi, Mon! Thanks again for your notes. I'm done copying them, so here you go.
You're welcome. Just let Paimon know if you ever need help again.
Okay. Oh. The 3 desert women.
Good to finally meet you in the flesh. It's a little surreal seeing you here after exchanging letters for so long. In my head, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets didn't look so young.
Sounds like you have some history then?
Oh.
Any budding mercenary group needs a steady supply of intel. They, in turn, can prove an exceptional source of the same. The Curatorium of Secrets is happy to cooperate with friends from all over the world. If you're interested, you'd be very welcome to join our network too, Miss Dia.
Can't say no to a solid partnership, especially out here in the desert. Having intel can mean the difference between life and death. But cooperation's built on mutual trust, and there isn't much contact between the desert and nod-krai. So I'm guessing you reached out to Jet first, Miss Nefer? What's behind your interest in the desert? Nostalgia?
Interesting.
Or is there someone you're looking to take care of? Let's put all our cards on the table first. Things will go more smoothly that way.
I like your style, Flame Mane. Actually, I had this same discussion with Jet before we started working together. To be clear, I have no intention of using you for any ulterior motives. And I have no enemies in the desert as things stand now. Were that to change, I wouldn't drag outsiders into a conflict that doesn't concern them. There's no point in doing certain things if you don't do them yourself. Wouldn't you agree?
Well said. Taking responsibility for one's own affairs is the way of the desert folk. Huh. It's like you're one of us.
You sure that's a compliment?
But she is one.
Absolutely.
I'll take it. Perhaps we can discuss our cooperation in more detail now?
Sure. I love working with no-nonsense people. And you certainly fit that description. I look forward to a fruitful partnership.
As do I, my friends.
But we need Candace here, bro. We need all 4 desert women in one place. Oh. Okay. Straight to it, huh? Well, been a while since I've been here.
I hope everyone's ready. We'll be arriving at our destination very shortly.
We're already here, my guy. Alright. Here we go. Oh. Oh. So this is it, huh?
I've seen so many visitors.
Oh.
Ever, really? What is this place now, a tourist attraction? Ah, closer inspection reveals many familiar faces. To what do we dusty old fellows owe the honor? Surely you're not just here to chat.
You surmise correctly. We are here to carry out a rather enormous project.
Ho, enormous, you say? How large, then? Larger than the gaping void in our lives? Why, you've even put a smile on Goatee and Crocco's faces. All this activity is making for quite the special day.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know that laugh. Lilipar? What on earth are you doing here?
Oh, this is hilarious. Turns out good things really do come to those who wait. As long as you stay alive long enough.
Did they rewrite Lilipar, by the way? She has said no racist things so far. And if my memory serves right, in the World Quest, she kept saying a racist thing one after the other about the desert people. What changed? What the fuck?
When did you three get locked up in here? And still you act all high and mighty, putting on a show for the younglings. Truly hysterical.
Why, you... Yes, I know, no need to shout. You're right, Lilipar. Goatee, Crocco, and I all have the same problem. But didn't King Deshret seal you away? How did you break free, and how did you get in here?
Who knows? Perhaps you can ask my master one day, should you ever get the chance.
Yeah, I did that.
Behold, the executioners of old. Some have turned into fragments residing in human bodies, and others are imprisoned eternally, leaving not a single shard behind. It's almost tragic, watching lowly prisoners like you act all self-important. Curiosity gnaws at you, doesn't it? Your interest in the outside world threatens to burst you at the seams.
I'm starting to take a liking to this magic bottle lady.
Time is of the essence. Let's get down to business. We come to you, O three ancient lords, to request your assistance on behalf of the Academia. If we can help you regain your freedom, then please consider lending us your aid. As for precisely what we need your help with, it's a long story. So, to demonstrate our sincerity, we are prepared to first resolve the problems that plague the three of you.
All right, stop arguing, Crocco. And Goatee, don't you start. What's the harm in letting her speak? It's not worth getting so angry about. Forget about her. The three questions are the crucial thing here. But do you really have a way to answer them? You once answered the final question, Nefer, but the seal did not open. Unless, with the passage of time, you have found a new answer?
You could say so. When you first asked me what determines truth and falsehood, my answer was a liar's soul. Liars are the best at seeing through the falsehoods of the world. But if you want them to tell you the truth, you have to reach their soul.
I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
I found it quite compelling myself, and I told Nefer so. Unfortunately, it brought us no closer to liberation.
Well, that's simply because it was my answer, not the one King Deshret was looking for.
Can you guess which answer Al-Ahmar wanted then?
Time. And that's not only the answer to the final question, it's the answer to all three of them.
That's crazy. I don't remember who said that, but I straight up watched a theory video on this. Oh my god. That's crazy. I don't remember who said that, but someone called this. Someone out there said this, and they were correct. What the fuck?
All things wax and wane with the passage of time. Love and hate eventually fade into nothing. Current affairs are always fraught with conflict and controversy. Only time can distinguish between right and wrong. You once described King Deshret as a proud man. I'd say that the prouder someone is, the more inclined they are to believe that only time is qualified to be their judge.
Time. Well. Indeed. Perhaps in building Aru, our king was in fact attempting to reverse time, to bring love and hate, right and wrong, the rise and fall of all things back to their point of origin.
Oh. Oh shit. They modeled them out. What the fuck? They look sick. Damn. You know what I just realized? The answer was time, right? So it just occurred to me that the pyramid that we're inside of right now, it literally looks like the hourglass. The answer was in front of us this whole time. This whole time. Not time, get it? Anyway. What the fuck, bro? It's literally hourglass shaped. Oh my fucking god. There's so many symbols in the desert that resemble hourglass. Even fucking Sethos has like hourglass symbols. Very simple ones, but they look like an... Genshin, what the fuck? How much fucking pre-planning are you making in this fucking game? This is literally beyond like human comprehension. What the fuck? It's okay.
This is the most eventful day I have experienced in a long time.
They look sick.
You have my sincere gratitude.
Are those 3 of the 7 pillars?
Turns out the statues were quite faithful to the source.
Yeah.
You 3 seem to be in good spirits.
Prison can help a person grow and learn to cherish what they have. Nevertheless, after everything you've done for me, I sincerely hope you never have to experience it.
I'm so glad they have like unique models.
Hello, Nefer.
It's good to see you, Thoth, the Ibis King.
Nice. Definitely puts my mind at ease, seeing you two getting along so well.
Should we maybe introduce ourselves, or...
Sure. I'm Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. This is General Mahamatra Sino, and this is the former Spantamot sage, Cyrus. But I'm guessing none of that means a whole lot to you.
Everything is equally new to us, in truth.
Yeah.
We've been gone from this mortal world for longer than you can imagine.
Let's hold off on the introductions for now. We can always ask Nefer about you later. It'll give me something to talk about with my chosen disciple.
You're like a helpless parrot. Gods and people of yore are not necessarily welcome in today's world. Self-awareness is one of my finest qualities. I thought I ought to share its fruits with you two.
I wonder if these 3 will just stay somewhere in Sumeria. Or will they just magically disappear by the end? I wish we could talk to them as like an NPC. That'd be really cool.
Is that so? Well, I think we'll take it in stride, just as we did with the 3 questions. Let's not forget, it was my persistence that won you both your freedom.
Fair point. I have to applaud your persistence.
And I must praise you for your wisdom. Now, state your wishes, young ones.
I'm sorry?
Why, your tremendous accomplishments deserve a reward, do they not? You must let us do something for you in return.
Huh.
General Mahamatra, what do you think?
I won't beat around the bush. Sumeru is facing a crisis the likes of which have never been seen before. And we need your help.
Okay.
Every calamity throughout the ages has been connected to us in one way or another, whether we were its cause or consequence.
Whatever is wrong with Irminsul, it severely affected the Dendro Archon. She fell into a coma and is currently receiving treatment from the Dendro Dragon.
Okay, if these three have been like in some different fucking reality in Aru, did Irminsul affect them or not? I'm curious about that. I really wonder how far the Irminsul influence actually extends to, you know?
The Dendro Dragon? I'm sorry, the Dendro Dragon is helping to heal the Dendro Archon?
Yeah.
Not a pep, surely. Not vicious, cruel a pep who possesses no virtues aside from her basic instincts. Ah, good heavens.
I shudder to think what could have caused Lesser Lord Kusanali to suffer such a plight. Still, why would the Dendro Dragon lend you her aid? She has always held nothing but contempt for the Archons. I suppose she and Kusanali must have some history.
You can help us make history too.
A smooth talker. Well said, lad.
Currently, no one can connect to Irminsul. We hope that by opening up Aru and making some modifications to it, we can use its technology to our advantage.
Unfortunately, Aru is an imperfect creation. King Deshret never managed to realize his full vision before his death. Much remains to be done if it is to be pitted against Irminsul itself.
Fuck, you know what? If we're bringing these guys, is there just any possibility we can just bring Deshret back to life somehow? I know he's been dead for fucking hundreds of years, but like, wouldn't it be so cool if he just fucking showed up one day? I'm not saying in this quest or whatever, but just someday. Wouldn't that be so fucking cool? Anyway, I just had to get it out there.
Besides, I hear your reasons, but to give Aru up over such would be...
The archaeological records clearly indicate that although Aru's construction took a long time, it was not beyond human means to achieve. Modern technology should solve the efficiency issues. We have no choice but to go all in on this.
This is by no means a threat. But the only reason we helped you escape from Aru was to gain the necessary leverage to negotiate with you. You asked us to state our wishes, and we have. Each one of us here needs your help, as do all the thousands of people living in Sumeru. They need you, and they need Aru.
Yeah, like, I don't understand why why are these three so, like, you know, reserved about this? It's either we do this, or they also fucking die. All of Sumeru is doomed if we don't do something. So, like, what are we even doing here, man?
What do we think, my fellow old fogies? Shall we lend our support or not?
Since you ask so nicely, naturally.
Naturally what? Are you for or against?
I simply mean we shall do what comes naturally.
What the fuck does that mean?
You wish to open Aru. Know you then that the golden slumber created by King Deshret is preserved within?
What do you read? Okay, I want to read on the golden slumber, because ideal paradise and by golden, so free from all limits and constraints. In essence, illusory realm formed by convergence. Okay. No, I don't remember the world quest that well, so that's why I want to...
We understand the risks involved.
In all likelihood, the mortal world will never again be able to replicate King Deshret's work. Never will there be another chance to come so close to creating a utopia. Knowing this, are you sure of your decision?
We are sure. Before people can dream, they must first live.
If your minds are made up, Very well. We shall summon our erstwhile colleagues to discuss this further.
What colleagues?
Saint Chesapank, Saint Bennu. Once you surrendered to silence and were buried with King Deshret. But now, we invoke the right to awaken you with our voices.
Oh. I can feel this strange sensation. The ground is trembling as if answering to the call of the Goat King.
Saint Bennu, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
What the fuck is this? Whoa! This looks different than what they're showing. Oh, he's one of the 7 pillars too. Okay. I assume both of them are. I don't remember the names of all of them, so...
Saint Chesapank, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Ah, Lord Herreshoff. What a long time it has been. I trust you are keeping well.
Then your trust in my well-being has long outlived your physical body. You have always opened with that same phrase, in life, death, and now even beyond.
Al-Akhmar is long gone. What is the reason for this meeting?
You're awake? Good. We are voting on whether to give the people of present-day Sumeru access to Aru and permit them to perform technological renovations. You have the right to support or oppose the motion.
Aru is the pride of Al-Akhmar. Opening Aru requires the unanimous consent of the 7 pillars. I hope you have a convincing reason to present.
I was about to say, like, if it's 3 versus 2, then clearly we're just gonna get it. It has to be unanimous. I see. I see. Wait, okay, wait. So, of course, one of them is gone, right? Because Hermanubis is one of the 7 pillars. Also, notice how it's the 7, but whatever. Right, who is the 7th one? We're missing one. I don't know which... I don't fucking remember the 7 pillars, bro. Who is the 7th one? Isn't Tainari, like, isn't his lineage related to one of them? Or maybe not? I know there was a land of Tainar in the past, right? But I don't know if that has anything to do with one of them. I don't remember the 7th one at all. Well, whatever. I assume it's kind of a similar situation to Hermanubis, where they're just fully gone.
Sumeru is currently in the midst of a major calamity. Let us not forget that while Al-Akhmar was a stern ruler, he was also a teacher of wisdom. A god without his people shall cease to exist, and King Deshret's greatest wish was to provide protection for his people. Let us then honor our God King's wishes as we consider our decision.
I do not mean to mock these proceedings, but what is the point of a unanimous vote when we know that the last of the 7 pillars, the Dendro Dragon Apep, will never...
Oh, Apep was the 7th.
This will no doubt surprise your mechanical mind, and I have no intention of trying to persuade you it is true. But Apep is, in fact, healing the Dendro Archon as we speak.
Huh? Can someone attest to this? Do we have any proof?
I ask the 3 kings. Can any of you vouch for the truth of this claim?
Naturally, the Ibis King, Thoth.
What?
It was Thoth's disciples who revealed the truth to us. We need not debate its veracity. Simply let Thoth bear accountability. That way the rest of us may have a clear conscience.
Herreshoff, you diabolical fiend!
I awakened our former colleagues for you, supported your opinion, and backed your decision. What sort of fiend would do that?
I miss the days when Hermanubis
I love these guys.
around. At times like this, he would offer to take accountability.
What are you trying to say? Is my word worth less to you than Hermanubis's?
Hypocrite though you are, Lord Thoth, you are humorous in equal measure. How could we bear not to associate with a character such as you? I, Saint Chesapank, approve the Goat King's proposal.
Since King Deshret is no more, we shall receive no reprimand for acting beyond our remit. Nevertheless, I sincerely hope that those before us understand the significance of what they intend to do.
It is interesting because they're in this holographic form, but in here they clearly have like their actual bodies. So it's like, why? Okay, whatever.
Remember, the moment that Aru is liberated, the myriad souls residing within the Golden Slumber will return to the ley lines. Once the ley lines flow again, these souls shall in turn be received by Irminsul. To take this step is to bring the perfect afterlife created by our king to a permanent end.
We understand that well, and we have decided to proceed regardless. Furthermore, the contemporary human perspective would contend that confining souls in this way is no act of benevolence. The deceased have a right to rest in peace.
King Deshret's creation is clearly a place of rest and peace. It is just that many do not see it this way. But no matter. Saint Binu approves.
Hermanubis' representative and the Dendro Dragon Apep made their choice ahead of time, while the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King have also granted permission to liberate Aru.
Are we gonna...
By the grace of His Majesty, guided by his wisdom and will, let the gates of Aru be reopened.
Oh. Oh, what the hell? Even animals?
Hey! Look at that!
What's this? Are we under attack? No. Wait, it's...
These look like the souls. Oh, like souls. Silhouettes approach us from within the light, then pass through our bodies like wind through a veil.
Here you are. Through the sands of time.
Oh, it's this guy.
I see you.
Father. Father, is it really you?
It's Jet's father, Jibriel! That's right! He entered the Golden Slumber, didn't he?
I smell blood and sand on you. You've grown. Strong as a wild beast, and without shedding a tear.
She's wearing an eye mask.
You have to leave, don't you? Please, just answer me this. What should I do for you?
This meeting is a blessing from the gods. My soul, once imprisoned along with that of Semail, is finally free. I am truly grateful for the chance to see you again. That the dead should meet the living is itself a miracle. One brief, precious moment is enough. Enough to set my heart at ease. Do not weep for me, Jet. I know you will accomplish many great things in your life. You will go further and climb higher than I ever did. All I ask is that you take good care of yourself.
Salute. 07. Bro turned into a bird. What the hell?
Father.
Birds symbolize freedom, so...
Do you want something to eat? Maybe it'll help you feel better.
I'm fine. Thanks, Paimon. It was just a little sudden. The chance to see my father again meant the world to me. He was trapped in the Golden Slumber for our sake. And now, after all this time, he can finally rest in peace. I'm glad. It's a huge relief.
You've grown strong, Jet. More than enough to fend for yourself.
Yeah. I'll leave the past in my memory where it belongs.
Mm-hmm.
My family, the good times and the bad. Goodbye, Father.
Goodbye. Yeah. These birds have to symbolize freedom, right? It's gotta be.
Ah, me, what a touching reunion that was. It seems we did a good deed today.
We three retainers, once imprisoned for our iniquity, are surely the least qualified to judge whether this deed is good or bad. Either way, Aru is open. Now you have your opportunity, and with it, whatever trouble may ensue. Although Aru was created by a god, human craftsmanship was nevertheless required to build the gate that connects it to this world. Perhaps the relationship between gods and humanity follows a similar principle.
As for your proposed renovations, we cannot determine which functions to keep or discard. Proceed as you see fit, but please entrust the task to your most accomplished scholars, or Bennu will be most displeased.
It matters not. The Ibis King shall be accountable if any problems arise. Ibis, you chose to take on disciples, and so it follows that you must accept the risks of associating with humans.
If I'd known you'd be like this, I would have locked all of you away in Aru, never to leave again for all eternity.
All of us? What does this have to do with me?
Vilify me no further. Scholars, since you have liberated Aru, allow me to present you with a gift.
Oh?
Using Aru's power, we shall install a defense mechanism at our king's mausoleum. You must be guarded even against Irminsul itself. This shall afford you some convenience. Unseen and unheard. From this moment forth, none may by sight or hearing perceive anything said or done within the mausoleum.
Amazing. And all this is achieved just with the power of Aru?
With technology from the heavens, the possibilities are endless. Just because King Deshret did not use it for this purpose does not mean that it cannot be done. So, marvel away. This is the reward you have earned.
You know, if King Deshret used the technology from the heavens, right, that would imply it's the exact same thing that the Heavenly Principles is using, right? This is very, like, high-tech looking. All the Deshret stuff always looked extremely high-tech, right? Like, I just feel like just all of this makes more and more sense than the Heavenly Principles is the ship AI of the Traveler, right? Like, it just all makes sense, you know?
All right. Well, that resolves the issue of confidentiality. What about the technical side? Do we have the manpower?
Why, yes. I've already contacted them. They'll be here soon.
Oh, that's the end of Act 9. Well, damn. Well, damn. Okay. As I said, we're doing only Act 9, because I most definitely do not have time for another act. We're gonna do Act 10 tomorrow. I assume it will be longer than this one. That's why we are not gonna continue this. However, I still have some time. So, we shall do some side stuff. Why is... oh, maybe we should do these. The witch's homework. That way I can use Nicole tomorrow. You know? But we got one paw and a couple primos along the way. But not enough for... okay. Wait, no, wrong banner. Bro. We need to get this fucking weapon. Okay. Let us do Nicole's homework. Oh, okay. Oh, over here? Alright. Man, tomorrow Act 10 will be fucking nuts. I can tell.
Leaving already? Hey! Barbie! Aren't you forgetting something? Like a whole bunch of stuff you were supposed to give me?
Huh. Maybe we should come back later.
Nonsense. Your arrival is more or less in line with Barbie's prophecy. Though, to be honest, I did think you'd be here a little later. Anyway, before we get down to business, it might be best if you two have something to eat?
Did Barbelov's prophecy say we'd be hungry?
No, of course not. But my hearing happens to be quite sharp, and I heard Paimon's stomach rumbling a mile away.
That's crazy.
Whoa! Paimon's stomach is rumbling for two! We must both be super famished!
How was I supposed to know that the place would run out of steak? Where were
Don't
we?
you worry about that. I've got plenty of cookies and cake, and as you know, nothing bad ever happened to hungry travelers who accepted food from a witch.
Well... You and Paimon munch happily on cookies and cake while gulping down tea. Strangely, no matter how much you eat or drink, the teapot remains half full, and there's always a fresh cookie and slice of cake on your plates.
Oh, Paimon's so full! No matter how much she puts in her tummy, there's always more on her plate.
Why are we looking like that? Is this what mages' tea parties are like? We'll have to bring Varessa next time.
Is she the champion eater from Natlan's Collective of Plenty? Alice mentioned her.
How does Alice know? Okay.
Apparently, she's a fascinating young lady. I imagine if she were to attend one of our parties, we'd need to set out 3, maybe even 7 plates.
Paimon really can't eat anymore. She's coming apart at the seams. Can we get down to business now? Sorry.
All right. I gather you're here to deliver my homework. The one that Barbie prophesized?
Okay. You knew all along. So just now, Barbelov was...
Nothing of the sort. We were discussing something completely different.
Uh-huh.
The moon's massive shift has knocked her hydromancy out of whack. So she needs to head back for a while to undergo a period of silent meditation.
I see.
While she's away, I'll be taking over responsibility for everyone's homework. I also plan to help her add the next round of homework to the dictionary.
Huh. You can just swap the person in charge like that?
This is a tease of the future buffs. They posted it. We are getting new buffs for a lot of characters. From not Mondstadt, from various different places. Can I remember all of them? Beido's getting one. Chi-Chi's getting one. Ya is getting one. Mizuki's getting one. Sino's getting one. Risley's getting one. And I think Diona? Yeah. Vastly different characters. But all of them are getting buffed, so... Well, if anyone can do it, it's Nicole.
Not like I had much choice. Before Barbie and Alice even told me about it, they'd already inscribed my special homework in the dictionary. As much as I'd like to erase the whole thing and keep on casually observing the world, Alice is busy maintaining Teyvat's borders, and Barbie is off realigning her hydromancy. Octavia didn't bother to come back, and you can forget about Rhindaughter. The other mages all have their own affairs to attend to, so the duty of supervising this homework has fallen to me.
I hope we can see Octavia one day. That'll be pretty cool. I didn't realize the Hexen Circle was so busy.
There really are. I don't even know how long it's been since we all got together to make this a proper tea party. In any case, as long as I finish my homework, my story will be officially inscribed in the dictionary. After that, I'll be able to go back to observing and guiding. So, Traveler, Paimon, it's time to deliver your message. What's my homework? Oh, and since this doesn't count as a prophecy, just something Barbie and Alice came up with 10 minutes ago, there probably isn't any useful information to be found in that dictionary you're carrying.
You're right, Nicole. We had a look before coming over, and there aren't any detailed instructions at all. There's only these 2 sentences.
Nicole will fulfill her duty. She definitely won't allow you to work for free. That's all there is.
All right. That first sentence was clearly written by Barbie, but I bet my bottom more it was Alice who added the second. Anyway, let's get cracking on this homework. Just let me think. Where should we begin?
Hold on, you actually understood what they want you to do?
Huh? Oh, Barbie gave me a rundown of my tasks just now.
Oh.
Basically, I just need to go to a few homework locations, make sure everything's up to scratch, and conduct some field work.
Wait a minute. Paimon thought she was giving you a prophecy. How does a rundown count as a prophecy?
Well, you see, I naturally view anything Barbie says to me as some sort of prophecy. Besides, when Barbie wrote this homework of mine, all she actually did was flip straight to the final page of my story and tell me the ending in advance.
What the... Bro, that's a spoiler, man.
You make a fair point. But then, what's the difference between a prophecy and a spoiler anyway? All right, enough dawdling. Come on, follow me. We're going to... Yes. That seems like as good a place as any.
Just like that? Hold on. How are we supposed to get the...
What? What the hell? In the blink of an eye, you find yourself standing on the edge of a cliff. Where the hell did she take us?
All right, we're here.
Oh.
This Sealy Court has some really great views, don't you think? See that spot over there? That's the starting point.
Nicole can teleport between the Sealy courts? That's kinda wild. Huh. Well, Nicole, I guess you will never just arrive in Natlan, because there ain't no Sealies there. Did you just use it to...
Did I use it to get us here faster? You bet I did! These Sealy courts are connected to the ley lines, and nobody really uses them. They're very handy when it comes to traveling about. Besides, the Sealy and I used to be angels, so we're old colleagues. I'm sure they won't mind me borrowing their homes every once in a while.
Also, we're at the... I know Venti's homework takes place here. I don't have Venti, so I never got to do it. I just know it's here, but, you know. Doesn't seem to be anyone else around.
We're early. In but a short while, a bard will come to sing odes of old and call back the 1,000 winds that wander the ages.
Huh. I don't suppose this homework is for...
Shh. Patience. All will be revealed in time. Before long, you will become a single lilting melody ensconced in an ode, and the 1,000 winds will swirl around you. But before that happens, we should allow it to slumber in peace. Come, let's head to our next location.
Okay, this just feels like you're supposed to do this before all the other ones. It's kind of weird.
Is this Wolvendam? Doesn't seem like the best place for doing homework.
Yeah, and this is Razors.
This is the nearest Sealy Court to where we're going. Don't worry, we're not far from the starting point.
Whoa! Where did all those wolves jump out from? Hey! We're not here to hurt you!
Hi.
We're friends with Razor!
Oh. Hey, isn't this... Razor and I once fought here together.
That's right. That child already claimed victory in the battle he was destined to fight. As long as he stands beside his Lupacol, I believe he can overcome any foe.
Oh, wait. I think these dialogues are different depending on whether you have done the homework or not yet. Because she mentioned that we were here with Razor, or we did. But for Venti, she said that a bard will come there. Because I haven't done his homework, because I don't have him. That's cool.
I'm sure his Lupacol feels the same way too. All right, that's about it for this place. I could do with a good rest. Come on, let's go.
What?
Time to head back for a cup of...
Whoa! When did this door appear?
There's a note stuck to it. This style, it feels familiar.
This looks like Alice's handwriting. Let's take a look.
Yeah?
Thanks for your help with the homework. Now hurry home and have a hot cup of tea. P.S. There is a surprise waiting behind this door. Hurry home.
Huh.
Wait a second. Why does this door look so familiar? There's no way it could lead to...
Nicole pushes the door open, then... Well, thanks. Is it lead to her home? I didn't do the side quests yet.
Somewhere new? Hey, isn't this...
Huh. Hold on, over there. There's a huge Sealy court in here. That's a chair, but okay.
No wonder Alice wanted to borrow the lodge key. She said she wanted to set up a tea room, even though I told her I already had one.
So this is a gift from Alice, but why would she give you a Sealy court?
It symbolizes the completion of guidance, the end of a journey, and the fulfillment of prophecy. You've followed Sealy before, right? Only when a Sealy returns to its Sealy court does its guidance come to an end. So, to give this unwelcome homework a clear conclusion, Barbie and Alice must have built a Sealy court right here. This is the only way for my story to be inscribed among everyone else's without interfering with their own homework.
I see. But you're not a Sealy, are you?
Well, we're not all that different. Once upon a time, we were all angels after all. But that doesn't really matter. What's important is what it symbolizes. It's like writing a novel. As long as the main outline is there, there'll always be a way to flesh out the details, so the pieces fall into place. As long as I take my seat, this homework of mine will be officially over. It's a nice touch, but it feels like the ending to a story written on the fly. If Anya were here, I'm sure she'd have come up with something more clever.
Yeah, she's kinda not here. I see. And here was me thinking it would end with a treasure chest.
Don't you worry. That's an essential element as well.
Hell yeah.
A treasure chest!
Thanks, Nicole.
Now this homework's starting to make sense.
Of course, Sealy going to the Sealy court gives you a chest. It had to happen. So this is what it feels like when the pieces all fall into place. Guess the outline really is key.
What did I tell you? It seems like this has been a fruitful little excursion after all. And it seems my story has been formally inscribed in the dictionary, which means that today's homework ends here, and also that there'll be a formal tutor to provide guidance on all future assignments.
Huh. Also, this goblet is in the Temple of Space. Why do you have it? Anyway, will there be more chests for those assignments too?
Well, that depends on what assignments are assigned. Personally, I'd love nothing more than to bury chests for people to find by completing their homework. I'd leave clues and watch them enjoy a merry little treasure hunt. Now that would be fun. but Barbie's been keeping a close eye on me, so I'm not sure I'll get the chance.
Wait. Let's see if we can talk to her.
Anyway, my guidance doesn't end until you open that chest. For the sake of the dictionary, can you please see what's inside?
Yes, ma'am. Why do you have this goblet? Beautiful music, by the way. Okay, well. I opened it.
Which means that today's homework ends here, and also that there'll be a formal tutor to provide guidance on all future assignments.
Okay, well. Leave the room. Okay, this one didn't have much. It didn't give us much info about Nicole herself. It felt very much like a setup for the future homeworks, you know? It really did. And speaking of future homeworks, oh, my game lost connection. That's interesting. Oh, it's back. Let's do prunes. You know, while we're doing stuff, let's do the prune quest as well. I would really like to learn. Oh, okay. We will enable it then. It seems to be conflicted with stuff. That's weird. I would like to learn more about Prune, because I don't fucking know anything about this fucking girl, bro. All I know is that she hates Alice. That's like her whole thing. The game froze, by the way, because the sim... Oh, there we go. Let's see what we can learn about Prune.
Prune's assignment doesn't look much like homework. Or like a declaration of war. Little witch hunter, have you found a way to defeat me yet? Shout your coolest challenge from the rooftops and prepare to bow down before the Dodo King. Huh. Paimon will bet $1 million more that Alice wrote this.
Of course.
If it wasn't for the part about a witch hunter, Paimon would have thought this was written for Klee. Prune isn't exactly Alice's biggest fan. Paimon can see her really blowing her top over a challenge like this.
Yeah. Alice clearly knows what she's doing. Yeah, absolutely. 1 billion%.
Should we try to tone things down a bit when we tell Prune?
No, we can't.
Tell me what? Let me see.
So they give you this exposition to Prune. But like... everybody will get this, because she's just not anywhere. Wait, let's see. Tiny though she may be, this little witch hunter comes armed with an astonishing depth of knowledge. She claims to be chasing the wicked witch and has followed that chase all the way here from faraway nod-krai? Prune has grown used to coolly sorting through everything around her, with a gaze and a wisdom far older than her years. But compared with all the books that teach one to stay sober and clear-minded, Mondstadt's winds of freedom do far more to blow the mist from her heart. So under the affectionate siege of her friends, Prune always so quick to set her jaw and insist, "I'm not a child anymore," keeps huffing, protesting, and putting up a front, even as she slowly finds her way back onto the bright track of childhood happiness. So she's from nod-krai, it seems. Interesting.
Don't sneak up on Paimon like that! Whew. Fine. But you've got to promise to keep it cool, okay? Oh, boring. Huh? You're not mad?
I'm used to her childish little games. She likes to act mysterious, but it's all just cheap tricks. Who shouts a challenge from the rooftops anyway? People walking past would look at me like I'm crazy.
I'm not falling for that. I might as well stand in the middle of the street shouting, "Look at me! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot!" Hey! Why is my voice coming from over there?
Huh? What was that? You're an idiot? Yeah, you could say that again.
Hello, an idiot. Nice to meet you. Did you lose a bet or something?
Sounds like a prank to me. Some dumb kid must have got tricked.
Stop it! Now! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot!
How many of these are there? What the fuck is going on?
Calm down, Prune. There's no need for violence.
Bro, why does Alice do this to Prune, man? Pull it together, Prune. We're surrounded by fellow crap. There is so many. Oh my god. Bro.
Hello, everyone. Well, 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 I wasn't expecting a challenge like that. It's certainly a novel approach. Anyway, congratulations on successfully activating your witch's homework challenge. I've prepared a magical space for you with a real sense of pomp and circumstance, but it's going to take a while to load. So I thought, why not turn
Why are you
your
breaking the fourth wall
challenge into
again?
making music while you wait? Play it again and again to really build the excitement and get you properly pumped up. What do you think?
I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot!
Bro.
Hey! That wasn't a challenge! Turn that stupid noise off right now!
Oh dear, it looks like there's been a misunderstanding. I'm afraid the loading music's already merged with the challenge. If I cancel it now, you'll fail the whole thing. But I mean, if you're certain, I guess you can try another time, if fate decides we should meet again.
No! Don't you dare run away again! Not after I finally tracked you down! Ugh! How much longer does this thing need to load?
Huh? The magic space? It loaded ages ago.
Oh my god. But why does Alice do this to... What did Alice do to Prune that Prune hates her so much? I need to know.
Welcome to the pinnacle of the dramatic arts in all of Tibet.
That's
the opera epicless.
Huh.
Or rather, a magical facsimile of it. Your challenge is to win a debate, which is exactly why this magical space was created. Not bad, huh? Go on, try telling me the sense of spectacle isn't overwhelming you.
Sure.
A debate?
That chair is so big.
Remember how I wiped the floor with you last time? Did you really go to all this trouble just to embarrass yourself again?
Well done. You displayed the intellect of a 16-year-old in a debate designed for 12-year-olds. How remarkable you are. I know how much you like to argue, so I've prepared a wonderful topic that even you won't be able to refute.
What? Am I supposed to be here?
A spirited debate requires a fair and impartial judge. Naturally, you are the only candidate worth considering, and I'm sure everyone else here agrees.
There's nobody here. Paimon's the Furina? Then is Paimon supposed to be up there?
Actually, I've been wanting to say this for ages. Paimon's been sitting up there in the VIP seats, striking a pose for quite a while now.
That line sounds oddly familiar.
Seeing as we teleported right here, I figured we should imitate our friend. She's quite the superstar in Fontaine, you know.
As I recall, Paimon loves watching a good show. Well, there's no better seat in the house, wouldn't you say, Paimon?
True.
Paimon can see everything. But, is it really alright for Paimon to watch from up here? She feels a little out of place.
Relax. This is my magic space, and I make the rules. I guarantee you the hoi polloi police aren't coming to kick you out.
Enough time wasting. Let's get this over with. What's the topic?
Klee is a bad kid.
Oh.
Huh?
What? What? Alice would never say that. Oh.
This is the topic for you to refute. If you can convince our judge that Klee is not a bad kid, you'll earn yourself a gift.
Oh, okay.
I don't want your stupid gift. Klee's your own daughter.
Oh, so she does know.
A topic like this.
Okay, so Prune does know that Klee is her daughter. But she's chill with Klee, but she hates Klee's mom. What did Alice do to this kid, man?
You're a bad person. The worst person.
People do say like mother, like daughter. Since I'm so bad, I guess Klee must be pretty bad too.
Objection! That's pure sophistry. Your flaws lie in your character and conduct. There's no scientific evidence to show that those are hereditary traits.
Oh.
Nurture has shown a far greater influence than nature. The people who look after Klee and Mondstadt are all better than you. Under their positive influence, Klee couldn't possibly turn out bad.
Do you dispute that Klee loves fish blasting? How could any good kid enjoy such a terrible pastime?
That's just the nature of a child who hasn't been taught right from wrong. Klee can see the boats in the harbor loaded with fish. How is she supposed to know the difference between how they get their catch and how she gets hers?
But is it not true that even after being sent to solitary confinement, Klee never learns her lesson?
It's true that Klee always accepts her solitary confinement and doesn't try to escape. That clearly shows she understands her punishment and doesn't hide from her actions. Klee shouldn't be labeled as bad when she readily faces the consequences of her actions. Moreover, after her last time in solitary confinement, despite saying she wanted to go fish blasting, she hasn't done it once without permission.
So, so what she's saying, right, is like, if I kill someone and I go to prison, and then I get released, and I kill someone again, so I go to prison again. Like, just because I accept the fact that I'm in prison and I don't try to escape prison, that I'm not a bad person. That's essentially what she's saying, just on a bigger scale. Prune, I don't think I can agree to that.
In fact, the last time she did go, it was only at the behest, you could say, instigation, of someone she trusted. Her own mother, no less! At the end of the day, there's only one person here who deserves the title of bad kid. No, wait. Bad adult! And what adult is so immature? I know! Bad kidult!
Kidult? That's crazy. That's what I call a comeback.
Oh, very compelling. A truly forceful argument. How's Alice going to respond?
Even if I accept your argument, it only proves that Klee has no bad intentions. It doesn't stop her from being a bad kid in other people's eyes.
Still stubbornly clinging on.
She makes a good point.
Fine. If that's your angle, then listen carefully, because here's something even you can't deny. In other people's eyes, Klee is cute, so they will always forgive her actions.
That doesn't make her good?
Exactly! Klee is so cute, who cares if she makes a few itsy-bitsy mistakes? In Paimon's eyes, she couldn't possibly be bad. Contrary to everything you've said, Klee has far more good points than bad. She's always happy to share her toys. And when she wants to play but everyone else is busy, she never pesters them and waits patiently until they're free instead. But most important of all, she's kind. In her eyes, everyone is a wonderful person. Even me, her mother's sworn enemy.
I love how she's like, I'm the enemy. I'm the true enemy of Alice the witch. While like she has no chance. Like she's just some random lost kid that Alice decides to just play around with. Like there's no competition here. That being said, I do agree with the sentiment that Klee is not a bad kid, though. She's kind of unhinged, but I wouldn't say she's necessarily a bad kid, right? Like, yes, she goes fish blasting, but like, she wouldn't harm real people in any way. She's just kind of unhinged, you know?
No matter what else, I won't let you besmirch such an adorable child by calling her bad!
I give up. You win. As her mother, I can't possibly argue with that. To hear you say those words, it seems you truly do consider Klee a good friend. My daughter really is adorable, isn't she? Don't say I didn't warn you. I told you if you met her, you'd end up happy.
Now you're boasting? I traveled all the way to Mondstadt because of your silly little prank!
Please tell me what she did.
It brings me so much comfort knowing that Klee has a friend like you by her side. I do so look forward to seeing you both grow up. You can't imagine Klee still fish blasting at my age, can you?
Hold it right there. You're not about to say something corny like, ta-da! This was all a test to see how you really feel about Klee, are you?
You catch on quick. Seeing as you already know the deal, let's jump straight to announcing the results. Esteemed judge, if you will.
What do I... Oh.
Ahem. Little Prune's Witch Challenge. Passed. Please accept the following witch's blessing. May you be as happy, healthy, well-fed, and worry-free as Klee herself.
When it comes down to it, you and Klee are both good kids. You're allowed to make mistakes from time to time, or even throw cutie-wooty little tantrums.
Thanks? But this doesn't change anything between us. First things first, stop treating me like a child.
You are a child.
And second things second, I'm a witch hunter, and I won't forget my duty. You lost this time, so come out here and stop trying to fool me with that stupid doll.
Oh me, oh my, would you look at the time? Well, I had a lot of fun today. I'll be sure to drop by the next time I'm free. Toodaloo!
Hey, did you hear me? I haven't finished with you yet! Don't you dare run away!
What an angry kid, bro. Oh my god. I kinda like Prune, I'm not gonna lie.
Whoa! Everything just vanished! Classic Alice, huh? Oh, you wicked witch! Just you wait. I'll get you one day.
Bro. What the fuck was that? Okay. Another thing. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's just... okay. I'll just click through these. What do you want? Is it just about this? Okay. We will do this little Nicole thing. We'll see what it is, because it's weekly, right? I think they said. So it will be nice to do the one for today, for this week, rather. Would be pretty good. Enter the soul.
It's a ball of light again! Let's follow it! Hey! It disappeared behind that door! Does that mean we can open it now?
We sure can, Paimon.
Welcome.
Hi, Nicole.
Wow! Your home's so pretty! Paimon loves what you've done with it.
Well, as I said 2 seconds ago, hello.
I knew you'd appreciate it, Paimon. Hearing that makes it all feel worthwhile, even if I had to squeeze it in during my spare time. It all started the day I finished building the secret lodge.
Why did you change the speech bubble?
I was planning to keep the streak going and build a few more, but there was no one around to inspire me. So after a while, my enthusiasm just sort of fizzled out. Is there no way to have fun, enjoy myself, and feel like I've accomplished something all at the same time? Then the answer suddenly popped into my head.
Wait, have we skipped straight to the answer?
Keep up, Paimon. Time waits for no one. Look, it's right in front of your eyes.
Through this door?
Well, not just this door, but you're not wrong. Everything has to start somewhere. What better place than here? Are you ready?
I guess.
Wait a minute! You're going too fast! Paimon can't keep up! What are we supposed to be getting ready for?
Oh, don't you worry about that. You don't need to get ready for anything. It's just a turn of phrase. Based on my observations and understanding, you're not a fan of complex introductions and explanations. You prefer to find your fun in the heat of adventure. Am I right?
That is true. Well, you're certainly not wrong, but I'd still quite like an introduction this time.
Glad to hear it. In that case, brace yourselves. I don't plan to hold back.
Oh, what does that mean?
You know us angels. We just can't resist the satisfaction of guiding adventurers to treasure.
Treasure?
Well, seeing as the goal is to be kind and help others find happiness, why shouldn't I start by giving my own friends a few happy pointers? So, I had a sudden stroke of genius. I transformed my little lodge into a place where you can relax and have fun. I even hid treasure in each and every room. To tell you the truth, even compared to the other angels, I'm quite the expert when it comes to hiding things. If I were to bury a chest in the wild and not show you the way, I'm afraid you wouldn't be able to find it even after months of searching. Anyway, I digress.
If I bury something in a random place on Earth, yes, it would take a long time for someone to find it. Like, what the fuck?
I don't want to make things deliberately difficult. Nor do I need you to run around the wild just to keep me entertained. All you have to do is find 3 feathers right here in this room. And once you're done, let me know so I can watch you open your reward. A nice, big treasure chest.
Ah! So we're going on a treasure hunt! Paimon can't wait!
Yippee!
Exactly! A treasure hunt. It's going to be so fun.
That's what she really wanted to do from the homework. What do you think? No, this is just... that's it, right? Is there like a dialogue if I... Faint sound of brushing gliding across canvas can be heard from behind the door. Can I check the other ones? Or is it the same thing? Books knocking together can be heard from behind the door. Okay, so we have brushing, doors, or books. Chisel striking stone. Okay, so this will be a sculpting minigame, this one here. I don't know about the other ones. Oh? Teaspoon clicking. Okay. Well. Open. Let's see.
A gust of super sweet wind just blew right down Paimon's throat!
What?
Hey, where are we? That teapot and those cups look really, really big!
They are pretty fucking big, Paimon, I agree.
Did we shrink?
This feels like Nicole's magic at work.
Apologies. I was hoping to invite animal actors, but alas, I'm used to dealing with thespians of a more stony-faced persuasion.
Huh? Nicole, you shrunk too? Paimon thought you were gonna be huge!
Nicole, the magnificent, massive mage propping up the heavens while crouching down to talk? No thank you. I'm quite happy with my current size. Anyway, welcome to the Great Mage's Tea Party. Now, pour yourselves some tea.
That's a lot of tea. Like what? Oh, I can be Nicole?
Does the Great Mage's Tea Party evolve as boiling the water ourselves?
It's called participation, Paimon. This is all about creating a sense of participation.
Okay. Oh, it's one of the feathers. What? It's escaping. Oh no, that's what I... Okay. Do I follow the cup? Interesting. Another feather. Oh, they're going to different places, huh? Doesn't seem sweet enough? Why is the cup talking to me? Add the sugar cubes.
So, Paimon's guessing we need to add sugar ourselves too?
What the hell?
Alice takes 3 sugars, Anya prefers 1, and Barbeloff likes hers without.
Okay.
Barbeloff is so based.
Should Paimon be writing this down?
No need, no need. I'm just thinking out loud.
Oh, there's more.
Opened up. Looks like we can go this way.
Wait, but what about that? Can I... Do I still have to grab that? Why is it just there? What? Okay. Guess I'll just go. Yeah. Ah, you little... Where am I?
Whoa! Is that a giant Mandragora statue?
What? Oh. It is. Oh god, we'll have to fight it.
Hold on a moment. Sorry, just a minor technical difficulty. Let me see.
Wah. Click clack.
It's moving! Hey, is this thing attacking us?
Aha! Much better.
What do you mean, much better?
Come on, it's barely attacking you. You can handle a little spirited tickling, can't you? Besides, this is the perfect opportunity for the traveler to show off some skills.
I guess we are fighting him.
Hey, Nicole! Help us out here, will ya?
All right. Heaven's will made mine.
I can switch, what the hell?
A new dawn rises! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Be gone! Our little secret.
Scorch and burn!
By everlasting flame!
Got him.
And look, the tea's
Oh, my
still
chest.
nice and warm. Just right, in fact.
Did you just plan this whole thing just so you could sit back and enjoy this moment yourself?
Come now. This is your reward. You were the ones who earned it after all. Go on then. Open it up.
What did I get?
Paimon can't help but wonder why you're so excited about these rewards, Nicole. Sure, Paimon looks forward to the traveler's reaction when she gets her a gift, but this feels kind of different.
What did I tell you about gift horses? What?
Oh, don't worry about that. I don't mind. At worst, my answer might shatter a few illusions you have about the angelic race. If you thought we were all selfless, benevolent beings, the truth may make you think again. As for your question, my dearest Paimon, My excitement has nothing to do with sharing the joy of those I guide. Instead, it derives from completing the duties I am burdened with.
Oh.
Huh?
It all started with the birth of the angels. We were entrusted with the mission to love all living beings on this land. But unlike the gods who came after, our ability to perceive emotion was crude and undeveloped. Most of the time, we simply executed our orders from above, like automatons following commands.
Interesting.
Aside from enlightenment, guidance was our primary mission. It was one of the few instincts retained by my former peers after they were stripped of their wisdom. Upon completing our missions, we gained
That's why they guide you to treasure.
Relief. It was the most intense emotional experience an angel could normally undergo.
Isn't it kind of sad?
Yeah.
Maybe. But I prefer not to think of it as something worthy of pity. After all, not even the great ruler of the firmament can deny the truth of the emotions in my heart right now. Besides, guiding others is a good thing in itself, don't you think?
I mean, Paimon is my guide, or that's what she calls herself at least.
If you don't mind, could you come back a little while later? I still need to check that the other rooms are all in working order.
Yeah, I mean, this is supposed to be like a weekly thingy. Oh, wait, that's all there was. Now it's a normal room. It's kind of weird. I don't know what we got for this. The rewards never popped up. Did we get any primos for one more pull? Oh, we did. Oh my god, bro. Oh man, it's not gonna go easy, huh? Yeah. Why did I click that? Okay. What can we still do? I still have a little bit of time. This is the quest. This is the Nicole thing. In 4 days. Yeah, that checks out. We can get 60 for the rhythm game and then 60 for this. But that's not really enough. We can... She's just here, chilling. We could try and build Nicole. Now that we hexerate her, she actually would work. The problem is that we gotta get artifacts and we gotta get books. We cannot get this yet. She will only be at 666 at best. Well, I mean, we'll need to get these either way. So, might as well. Might as well. I think... Should I go for these first or the artifacts? I mean, either way, I will try and get both today. But that's up. You know what? I'll leave farming for after stream. Let's do everything we can do for now. I think we should do this for the 60 primos. We should touch the rhythm game. Okay, what songs do they get? Oh wait, what did they add? I think it's Varka and... Oh, and Durin. Okay. Oh my god, I have to actually click them? I don't really care. Okay, what is in this? Imaginary Theater. That's what we just heard. Oh, the chessboard. Another Imaginary Theater. Why is Albedo on this? That's just Dragon Spine music. Why is Albedo on the cover? What? That is a Klee music. That's Durin's. Oh, we're gonna play this for sure. Simulanka? Simulanka mentioned? Midsummer Nacht Fantasy, bro. Oh my god, it's finally in game permanently. You can finally listen to this banger. No shot, bro. Okay, now we gotta start with this one. I'm just doing normal mode because I'm not good at rhythm games. I'm just doing this for the sake of doing it. Oh, we didn't get 100? Damn. I was quiet because this song is just like a banger. I couldn't speak over it. Let's do the Varka one too. 3 minutes? Is that how long the song was? Okay. I'll be quiet too, because this is a banger as well. Oops. I just wish the portion of the lyrics was longer, and then it would be perfect, man. Okay. 6 more. We gotta do 6 more. Perfect. Nice. Okay. This will be number 4. Nice. Okay. I would like some shorter ones. The Klee one was short, right? Yeah. Okay, this is number 5. Nice. That one fucking brings back memories, bro. Okay. You know what? Let's do some Sri Lanka. This is, I think, 6th one. Nice. I'm surprised they don't add the songs to the rhythm game every patch, because they, however, has so much songs for Genshin now. It's kind of crazy. You know what? Let's play this. Nice. Perfect. Okay, we gotta do one more. Sure, let's do another Sri Lanka. Yippee! Man, Sri Lanka was... that was the thing, man. That was the thing. Okay. I guess we can get the 60 from Meliastra. Right. Wait, what is this? The fuck is that? I didn't even want to get here. Wait, how do I... No, stop. There we go, I got it. Okay, wait, no. So first we just enter Meliastra. That's the wrong button. We just go to a random ass lobby, right? Fuck, this song will now be in my head. Load the Meliastra. Load it. Load it. Okay, we will press this. Wow. Okay, that's fine. Now we go here. We use this, right? Wait, we go to a different plan. Because I don't want to actually use this one. Okay, confirm. Save it. Save it. That's right. Now we're in here. Now we're gonna play a world with this. We're gonna play two, because for this thing. Is there anything new that's cool? They have fucking nonograms? Really? Okay, you know what? I actually wanted to check this out because I heard that someone made Snezhnaya. I kind of just want to fucking see this. Oh, oh, will this count? Maybe if I use the mannequin.
As you wish.
Maybe if I just use the mannequin, it will still count. I mean, we'll do one more anyway, but, you know. Alright. Shit, I mean... This looks pretty damn good. Go? What the fuck? But I need them on both sides. Oh, I can just walk here? That doesn't make sense. Why do they do it like this? Okay, let me... What do you mean, dear? Bro! What I want to go to Snezhnaya. What the hell? What do you mean? Dude, can I do something with the other train? Oh. Okay. Why can't I go there? Fucked up. Oh, this is further than I thought. Hi, train. I don't think I can do anything with the train. Yeah, no. Okay, well. We did the thing. Oh. Okay. I don't know if that counted, because we kind of didn't really go us. Like, it's weird. Time stop photograph? Oh, it's like the Zenless camera event, but in Genshin? Ooh, that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. Another roguelike? How many of these are there? Wait, is this a quiz? Or wait, okay, wait, let's check this out. I like the quiz ones. Let's see. Images take up a lot of memory, so it's normal to experience tone lag. Well, it's a fucking image. What? Wait, can I change my POV? Well, mode selection. Let's see. Part of the question bank includes characters' faction, weapon type, constellation name, and title. Complete question bank includes the character's affiliation, weapon type, constellation name, title, all talent names, excluding Lunar Omen and Night Soul talent. What the f— this sounds ridiculous. Let's just go with the easy mode then. Which faction do I belong to? Oh, that's what they— oh, that's a cool quiz. It's the Curatorium of Secret. That's cool actually. What is my title? I assume Shadow of the Night Wind or Auroran. Okay, cool. Faction. That's Chi-Chi. I guess Boo Boo Pharmacy. Constellation of Mualani? Fuck if I know. I don't even have her. Astra wouldn't be in her name. Vampirum is definitely not a Mualani. I'll go with C. Damn, it was B. Oh, okay. So it's on a timer. It's who first gets to the end. That's a cool thing for a competitive thing. Which faction do I belong to? Wolvendom is a faction? That would be only Razor. But I guess. What is my constellation? That's Lanyan? Fuck if I know. Parma Cordis? I have no idea, bro. I'll go with C, with D. Oh, let's go. What my title is? That's no wow. Well, definitely not D. Probably Chivalroid Blossom. Okay. Title of Cookie. Thorny Benevolence, maybe? No. Mender of Tribulation? What the fuck? How is that her title? Who calls her that? Weapon type for Ningguang, Catalyst. Never again with the faction? The Nilu is a sword. Mika, title. I assume coordinates of Clear Frost. It just makes sense. This one's kind of... I like this one. This one is kind of cool. We're not gonna do another round, but it is kind of cool. I'm gonna give it a low star. I will definitely play that again. Okay, I assume I have completed my task. Wait, how many do I have? Can I do a thing? No. Okay. Okay, we will then... Oh, let me click that. Okay, wait, first, just so I don't want to be the cat. I want to be my thing that I have. What? Hello? No, I don't want to be male. Oh, I gotta press here. Okay. Okay, now we will return to Tevat. We'll get our 60 Primo Gems. There we go. Yippee. That's all we can do for now. We will get a bit for clearing this fully. 500, that's kind of crazy actually. Okay, I don't think we have enough for another... Yeah, no, we're missing a low. Damn. We want to books or artifacts first. No, let's spend all my condensed on the books. That's fine. What are the enemies here? Oh, we should be okay though, right? Wait, is that even... I don't even know which book I picked. Wait, no, pause. I didn't even look. I genuinely didn't even look. Which one does Nicole use again? It's the Reed Miller thing. Okay, yeah, we were in the correct one. Oh, I don't need Nahihi anymore. Oh, Jesus.
Converge.
Oh.
Can't hide the truth.
They kinda hurt. They do kinda hurt. That's why we should have a healer that I disposed of for the quest? Or nothing really, because turns out you cannot read anybody's minds of Nahida anyway. Which is probably because Urban Soul doesn't fucking work.
For the everlasting forest.
Oh, wow, okay, that's crazy. Yeah, we don't need to worry about the books that much now that I think about it. Because we can fight the boss only once this week, which definitely will not be enough to fully level Nicole anyway.
It all adds up.
Ow. Oh my god. What the fuck kind of damage was that? Jesus. Can you stop shooting, mate?
No more lies. Time to come clean.
You know what? I think we can call it here for the box. We genuinely don't need that many, because we can't level her up more anyway. Okay, let us go here. Prune, get the hell out of here. Nicole. Skill is maxed for now. Oh, we have enough. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna triple crown her anyway. So we're gonna upgrade basic attack too. Does she need it? Fuck no, she doesn't. But I triple crown characters that I like, not necessarily characters that need the triple crown. Just like I did with Yahoda. Like Yahoda, I only ult with her. I don't even use her skill. But she is triple crown, so. Okay, well, now we gotta wait. This is the best we can do. Let's do the artifact domain with whatever I have left. Wait, what is... Oh, expedition rewards? Okay, I guess enough time passed. Oh, some of them only. That's fine. Okay. You know what? I am gonna check. Wait, let me open my browser real quick. I need to see. Obviously, Nicole wants attack. Oh wait, I can get Twitch drops too. That's probably some primos. Wait. Let me do that. Oh damn, it's laggy. Oh boy. Okay. 20 primo gems. For Twitch drops. Okay. Why do I have progress for Lego Batman? I have never even watched a second of anybody play this. Why do I have progress for drops on that? What? What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Genshin, Nicole, build. Okay, Game 8 is a pretty decent website. Oh yeah, in case I don't get her weapon, what do they recommend? Building Tales of Dragon Slayers? Really? The basic bitches 3-star catalyst? That's crazy. Oh, okay. So she only wants attack, potentially ER. That's it. She doesn't give a fuck about a single other thing. Huh. Okay. That should be easy enough. And then she wants this one, Celestial Gift. This one was, yeah, this is the super conduct thing. And it says an all-new blessing may be obtained as you make your way towards Snezhnaya. I don't think we have ever seen something like this for an artifact set. I assume this this may tease that this artifact will change when Snezhnaya comes out, and it will incorporate something else other than just superconduct, which probably means that there may be some new cryo-electro thing in Snezhnaya. Because I don't think we ever had an artifact with such a low thing at the end. So I assume this artifact will get an update for whatever Snezhnaya is gonna bring to us. Probably a new reaction of some sort. Also attack percent, huh? Okay. Anyway, we are gonna do this. Okay, wait. We don't need Nahihi. We will just bring Yahoda to the team.
Leave it to me.
Okay. It would be really nice if we got all we need immediately, but we'll see how lucky we get.
We pray. We can't hide the truth. No more lies. Let's see what they're made of. It all adds up.
Okay. Go on, give me big attack. Big attack. We could also transmute an artifact, actually. If we don't get anything good here, we could just transmute. I always forget that's a thing. 2 flat substats, but you know, if Nicole doesn't need anything, if we just get lucky and roll into attack, like that's just what we need. This is overall a pretty good artifact for this set, so we're gonna lock that. Sadly, that's not what Nicole needs.
For the everlasting forest, you poor lost one.
Can't hide the truth.
Ow.
It all falls into place.
Okay, what do we get? Nope. Oh, ooh. This one's alright for this set, but that's not the Nicole set. That's not what I'm looking for.
3 moons converge. Surge.
With one heart, we pray.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Alright. HP? It's not even good. One more. That's all we have for our resin. We can obviously just burn through the fragile because I have a lot of them.
Time to come clean. No more lies.
And I wouldn't mind. Also, I assume for the Varka team, I assume Perun will replace Sucrose, right? Oh, that's a pretty nice piece, actually. That one's also pretty good for this set. That's the wrong set, though. Okay, we're gonna see what we have for now. when we first run this domain, I didn't really pay attention to what I got. And we can always transmute stuff. We can get 2 artifacts from the transmuting. So, you know. And obviously we want to use it at some of the last ones. The final 3. No circlet. HP goblet. We do have attack sand. I mean, that's just it. We don't fucking need anything else, so I'll just take it. This is an attack unactivated. This has ER too. Okay, this one is just overall good. Hopefully it just rolls into attack a lot. Okay, that's already not looking good. Okay, no. We give up on this. Why is there no trash way? Like, why the fuck? They added a star, which is just a fucking another way to lock an artifact. Why the fuck is this a thing? I fucking hate. This is the dumbest fucking thing they added to this whole game. Instead of adding a trash icon to tell you, yeah, this one's shit, you can safely remove it, they just added a different lock. Like, it pisses me off so bad, bro. Like, I'm not even kidding. Okay. Let's see, maybe this rolls into attack. Maybe it rolls into attack. Maybe there's a... Oh man. Yeah, we don't want this either. This is fucking awful, dreadful. I mean, for now I'll equip it, but it's really bad. This one I'll just roll because I don't really care about these substats. Oh, none of them went into the flat attack anyway. Okay. Let's get rid of this. If we can just... I don't use Tartaglia. I could just snipe this. This is fucking amazing. Tartaglia. I'll take that. Okay, so we will make a circlet. And we will make a feather. Let's do that. I assume we can make the brand new artifacts, right? I actually don't know. I sure hope we can. Oh wait, there will be at the top. Celestial Gift, Circlet, Main affix, attack percentage. Minor affix, just attack. I don't care about the other two. Oh no, actually I do. ER. Okay. Make it. Beautiful. And then just a feather with attack percentage in ER. Yeah, we just make it. Boom.
Don't trust you.
Okay. Equip it. Please just roll well. Okay, 22 ER. We'll take it for now. I'll farm this domain more, obviously, but for now it's okay. This one just has attack percent as the main. It run okay. This one is good. This one rolled well. Why is there an exclamation mark here? What? Oh, it's not equipped. That's why. Okay, great. Just so I don't forget, I'll put some random bullshit on Tartaglia, because he sometimes is used by me in Imaginary Theater. So I would like him to have something. Where the fuck is he's level 70 or something? Because I don't want to fight the ocean end. We're just gonna put some random bullshit. Cryo damage or HP. You know what? Fuck it. Whatever. You can have this.
Critically.
Okay. We got.
They see what they want.
Oh yeah, we have achievements too. Wait. We may be able to do one more pull for weapon. Because we also got this. This, oh, okay, for upgrading artifacts we got another 40, and here we get a standard pull, which means we can, first we can do a standard pull, maybe get a 4-star, there we go. Okay, it's a bow, whatever. Now we can also just buy another fate, and we can do 2 pulls. Okay, that's a 4-star weapon. The wit's it, whatever. Ah, damn it. Okay. Well, that's that. Okay, let us proceed to make a party. There's a problem now that I'm thinking about that. So I can't run Nicole with Varka. Not on stream. I completely forgot that for some reason my stream really lags when I use Varka's team. I don't know why. It happens only with Varka. No other character does that. I don't know why. So I need to make a different team. I cannot. Why is Kazuha in here? We can try. Well, let's see what happens. But I don't think it will work well. Nicole. For now, we will put Sucrose while Prune is in development for now. And I mean, I guess Pyro, right? Because if we have Nicole, we want Pyro Varka. So I guess Mavica, an off-field DPS, you know?
I want to help.
What is her animation when she comes in, actually? Oh, a T-sip? Classy. Okay. Let's see what happens. But yeah, Varka's team, for some reason, lags the stream. Not my game, it's just the stream. And that's the weird thing, right? Let's see. Yeah, I'm losing frames. Like, actively the frames are dropping. I'm killing myself here. It's just... See what I mean? And I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know what my OBS doesn't like about Varka. But like, my game runs just fine. There's like no issues. It's smooth, normal 60 FPS, no drops, no nothing. But the stream is losing frames, and sometimes it's like really bad. So I don't know why I cannot stream playing with Varka. Like, if it was in a theater, then sure, each stage lasts very shortly, so whatever. But like, I'm not gonna sit here for hours with Varka's team having barely any frames. So we need to do something else. Let's think about this. Mavica scales with attack, correct? I'm pretty sure it's correct. Yes. We could just edit Mavica's team to incorporate Nicole. That'd be cool. Zubai is defense based, so we don't even think about that. Who else is a DPS I enjoy? That I would really like to play again, potentially. What does Cloran think about this? Also attack based. Whoa, what the fuck? Cloran is a potential candidate here. Okay, I see. Roulette is HP. Arlecchino. You know what? Okay, wait. Who do I get rid of here? I like having an off-field DPS on my teams, and if Mavica also scales with attack, she will also get a buff, because Nicole's buffs, unlike Bennett's, are team-wide. I think I will replace Bennett with Nicole. Purely because Bennett heals with his ult, and Arlecchino doesn't really want to be healed. Right? So I think we're gonna replace Benny, as sad as it may be. Nicole, if I can see her. Oh, wait. I never realized that this is sorted by elements. Like, it's levels first, because Skirk is obviously, but then it's... How did I never notice that this is just sorted by element? What the fuck? Bro. I'm actually stupid. Well, that's that. You know what? Okay, before we call it, because we're gonna be calling it here, let's test this out. Do I have the test dummy here? I do. I'm gonna go to a lobby. We're gonna see how this team performs with Nicole at her current state. Because I'm curious. And tomorrow, remember, Act 10. I can't believe that those words are real. Act 10? Usually we wrap everything up in 5 acts. And then there's like the one Dainsleif interlude, right? But Act fucking 10, bro? Act 10. That's 5 more than normal. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was testing Zebai here. I didn't know it remembers your things. That's cool. Arlecchino. I mean, sure, you can be at 3 and then you... You know what? No. Citlali.
Reporting for battle.
For Mavica. Instead of Shilonen. At least we have some sort of reaction. You know? That's kind of the whole point of the video game. While Citlali doesn't apply a lot. Enemy unkillable. Yes, we do want him to be unkillable. Okay. Give me full energy.
You two! Time to end them!
I live within you. Such defiance.
Burn it down!
Those are not bad numbers.
Laid bare.
Though I do think Citlali is mostly for Mavica. Okay, wait, so our DPS... Why didn't it count DPS? Whatever. Highest hit was 48,000. We're gonna get back in here, but we're gonna grab... we're gonna do 2 tests. One with Bennett. Right, and it will just be a mono pyro team. Which is fine. Because that's how I ran them up Arlecchino anyway. Okay. Let's just use Bennett here, right? Let's see what happens with if we have Bennett here.
Could
just
be epic.
Mono pyro, you know. Okay, give me this, give me energy. It's interesting that it doesn't give Mavica energy, because her energy is like different.
Teamwork is drill.
Our little secret. Begone.
Light it up.
Okay, that's less damage, only because there's no reaction, but it's only 2000 difference. It's only 2000 difference. And now let's check with Shilonen instead of Benny.
Yeah, let's get this over with.
I might test some other teams too, but I would really like to use Arlecchino. We will see. Okay.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Heaven's will made mine.
Rise with the sun!
Did I not use... Oh my god. I'm fucking stupid. Pause. I'm dumb as fuck. I didn't apply Arlecchino's thing.
Transfixed, letting brave names echo!
I live within you. Such defiance.
Pyroclastic surge!
I mean, Mafuika just nukes it, but that's not really the point. It seems like all these teams perform very similarly. You know? There isn't much difference between them. But we would probably want some sort of, you know, element to this. I can try one more. But that would give us 2 sub DPSs. It didn't count my DPS though. I don't know why. What if we do something crazy, right? Check this out.
I have high hopes for this journey.
We're gonna do vape. We're doing vape.
Our little secret. I think not.
Although the thing is that Karina doesn't get buffed by any of this. Oh yeah, this is way worse. It doesn't even... Nah, this isn't even... Yeah. I guess our best performance was with Tsitlali, which is kinda cool. So I guess that's what we're gonna do for now. What? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I would run Varka, but like, as I said, the streams just lag. I cannot figure out why. He's the only character that causes this. And I don't know why. I don't know. I don't understand. Okay, we're gonna put you want 3. I guess we're putting Tsitlali in here then.
Leave me alone. No.
What does Tsitlali buff? I always forget. Oh, okay, it's just for Night Soul, right? Okay. All right. Well, but we're gonna call it here, as I said. Tomorrow. Okay, wait. What is my pity now? I'm gonna quickly check. Let's count it real quick. It should be up to date now. 1234. Okay, we're missing a couple. But that's fine. It's like 2. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60... No, 50, no, 59 plus 2. We have 61. That's not bad. That's not bad. I think we will get this weapon for sure. It's just fucking, it sucks. Why am I so low? The fuck? Hello? You know what? While we're still here, I'm gonna quickly check Durin's sword, what I can use it on. I'm gonna check it online, because, like, I did read the description of the sword. I just have no fucking idea how to use it. Wait, can I go to, like, game 8, Genshin? Can I just click the weapon? Do they have that? Weapons. They do. List of weapons. I don't know what his weapon is called. I need to just find it. That's I've thought about that. Catalysts, claymores, pole arms, swords. Okay. Oh, this one. Best characters. Okay, Alhaitham, Clorand. I have Skirk's weapon. I don't know why I got excited about that. Alhaitham and Clorand look for me to here. If you want to see. Why am I so low? What is going on? This is what we're looking at. I do use these two sometimes. Clorand and I didn't mean to click her. So that's a thing we can do. I guess that's what we can do. Wait, can we go to... Oh wait, we can just click Nicole here. What teams do they recommend? Definitely Varka. Yeah, main DPS here. Yeah, it's definitely Varka. Prune. Okay, Mavica. Oh, okay, so this is main DPS Mavica. Main DPS Arlecchino. Can slot into overload teams with Arlecchino. We could make an overload team. I do have Shogun. Yeah, we could just make this. Yo, our team genuinely could be Arlecchino, Raiden, Nicole, Bennett. I'm actually down to do something like that. You know? That's pretty nice. Oh, Hexarray teams, let's see. Okay, all of them are fucking Durin, bro. I don't have Durin. Okay? Overloading. Arlecchino, Chevres, and Fischl. Oh. Would Fischl work better than Raiden? I actually don't know. With Hexarray, is Fischl better than Raiden Shogun? Because if that's true, we could do something like that. I would just replace Chevres with Benny, but Kinich Nicole team. Why is Durin everywhere? Leave Nicole alone, bro. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's interesting then. Okay, that's cool. What are they saying about Prune actually? Because I will build Prune as well. Skyward Atlas. I have this godforsaken book. Oh yeah, you can have it. VV. God damn. Really? Really? Huh. Interesting. Why is Durin in every team in existence? Why is he with Hat Guy too? What the fuck? What is Durin, bro? What the fuck is he? Why is he everywhere? Okay, so you have the Hexarray team, and then the non-Hexarray team still has a fucking Hexarray character. So why the fuck? Okay, bro. Okay. Like, what the fuck? What are we even doing here? Best artifact, VV. That's cool. Durin just has to be in the team. Like, if you don't have Durin, no point running this. Like, I hate this. What the fuck, man? Okay, either way, we have learned. Okay, I guess we're gonna do overload with Arlecchino then. That's fine. I'm down for that. But yeah, tomorrow, I will be here slightly earlier than today. Today I was later because I had to update Genshin, so it took a little bit. But tomorrow I will be a bit earlier, and we're gonna do Act 10, and it's gonna be fucking sick. Okay, I cannot wait. I cannot wait, genuinely. And then on Friday, I don't know what we will do, because there will be a stream on Friday most likely. I know what we'll do on Friday, but it won't be Genshin though. Because realistically, once we beat the Archon quest, we don't have anything else to do until Lohan comes out with his story quest, right? And I'm not gonna do the artifact lore reading until I get my Nicole to Friendship 6, which shouldn't take long. It will definitely happen before the end of the patch. So whenever I get Nicole to Friendship 6, that's when we will do the artifact lore read as well. Because, you know, we're just gonna do it all in one go. And if it happens that Lohan comes by then, obviously I'm not gonna pull for Lohan. We're in the deficit of Primo Gems, and we still didn't get the Nicole weapon yet. So Lohan has to be skipped, obviously, which is kind of sad because Lohan seems pretty cool. Very unique playstyle. I'm not like super sad, it's not like a big deal, but he seems pretty fun. We were gonna read his weapon maybe together with them, just from the wiki. We'll see. But either way, that's it for today. I'll see you tomorrow, bright and early, and we're gonna beat the shit out of the Torre, I think. Yeah, I'll see you then. Bye bye.